Nice. Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello. Dia is tired today because she decided to slack off and not do anything, and I bullied her into starting the stream up because I'm a good friend.
I was going to start the stream anyway, but okay, claim some credit.
Remember, one of us is very credible, and the other one is named Dia.
Well.
Anyway, this morning we in the group chat were shit-talking Three Houses. We were complaining that the developers put all the effort into the roots that feature the bad characters.
Right. Claude deserved better.
Claude really did deserve better, but, the Claude route was clearly the last of the big three that they finished, and they just didn't put a lot of effort into it, kind of duplicating Silver Snow. Whereas, Edelgard's route they tacked on, not realizing that everybody would quickly notice, wait, this society is bad, so change is good.
Yeah.
It's almost like people in modern societies have also lived with things like lying churches, exploitive political authorities, a lack of meritocracy, and a feeling that nothing can change and everything is constantly getting worse, and shadowy people in the background are making things terrible for everybody. And their thought is, can we not do that, please?
We need more people with stories like that.
That's like every JRPG.
True.
It's just inexplicably in Three Houses, 2 of the 4 routes, and the ones that get the most effort, don't involve changing anything.
Man.
This is why you have to play Silver Snow as a girl. 1, because all you perverts that want to breed Dragon Mommy can go to hell. And 2, because it's very funny that the game starts with, oh, I have Dragon Mommy Pope. And ends with, I am become Dragon Mommy Pope. Nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Like, nothing changes in Silver Snow.
Funny.
At least in Crimson Flower and in Verdant Wind, you either deal with those who slither, or in the background they say, and then eventually they dealt with those who slither, but we're too lazy to put it in the game.
Really? They just deal with one of the enemy factions as a line?
It's the epilogue. In the epilogue of Crimson Flower, they tell you that eventually Edelgard beats those who slither in the dark. Like, what the hell?
That's... what?
Lame!
Sounds so lazy.
Meanwhile, the epilogue of Verdant Wind is similarly unfinished. It's basically, and then there was a war one time, and Claude showed up at the head of the army of Elmira to help out.
Man.
Like, make those into maps!
Three Houses really can be politically interesting.
Especially when you pay attention to Three Hopes. In Three Hopes, you get things like Claude allies with Edelgard, but deliberately denies her a casus belli, making it hard for her to conquer the territory of the Leicester Alliance. Basically forcing her to honor the honorable parts of what she wants to do and not go for the rest, or else people will rebel. He forges a political alliance, but he does it in a way where he can control some of her actions.
That sounds like he's smart or something.
Yeah, the idea that Claude and Edelgard would want to work together but don't implicitly trust each other and so want boundaries is just kind of natural in how these games are set up. And the only reason it doesn't play out that way is because the act structure and the route structure run against it. At the start of the game, you choose a route, and then most of your decisions from then on are kind of minor. As a result of that, you don't get much of an opportunity to interact with people who belong to another faction other than recruiting them and hoping that their, paralogs are good enough for you.
I like the idea of being able to go between routes. I think Langrisser does that, but I'm not sure.
Three Houses could be a much better game. It's just that the ideas and conceits of the game are very ambitious, and the actual way that it's enacted simply doesn't live up to the hype.
Also, this music is great.
Radiant Dawn is fantastic. Let's play that.
Wait, did we have a battle save? No, right? We finished.
No. Good girl. This is the one where the narrator's kind of foggy.
The diversion created by the Grail mercenaries allows the Laguz alliance to slip successfully past the Dayan army's blockade. Yet General Zelgius and his central army show no mercy and continue their relentless pursuit of the Laguz alliance. The weakened alliance is forced to a hard choice. They must pass through the northern edge of the Serenus forest. From there, they
Why are
will
the
try
Laguz
to
Alliance
make
still
their way
retreating?
to a hidden road
Skrymyr's
that will
healed.
lead them out of
Get back to
Begnion
fighting.
and back to Gallia.
That's the part that doesn't make sense to me. I can never make sense of why that happens.
I guess. I think it's your turn.
Chapter 8. Incandescent Glow. Sorry, I'm eating fish.
Meh, I don't like eating fish.
Yeah, but you're mid. No, we're doing for time, Janoff.
They're gaining on us. Their lead force is about, let's say, 1 day off.
You gotta be kidding. How did they cover so much ground since yesterday? They're definitely moving faster than we expected. At this rate, they'll catch us soon. Any ideas? With the enemy closing in so quickly, it would be unwise to use this secret passage. If Begnion found it, it would give them an open invitation to surge across Gallia. Your king would not be pleased. We can't expose our country to that kind of danger. We have to think of something else. Well, we can't start a fight in the Serenus forest. Besides the terrain disadvantage, the forest isn't fully healed, and we can't risk burning it down again. Soren, any ideas? Our options are profoundly limited, Ike. It appears our only other choice is those caves up ahead. Caves? Oh, yeah, those are the Kauku caves. We don't want to go there. It's a complex maze, full of lava and ash. Not exactly a place you'd want to rest. The legends say that through the caves, there's one exit that leads to Goldoa, and another exit that leads to Gallia. Whatever the legends say, though, the fact is that it's suicide to go in there. We don't even have a map. However, the more you hens carry on, the closer the enemy advances on us. They're now less than a day away. If the enemy catches up to us in this forest, we will certainly die. The caves are known to be dangerous, so Begnion may not pursue. Even the most formidable natural hazard isn't as deadly as an intelligent, living enemy. We must go to the caves, now! Alright, Soren. I trust you. Let's move out for the caves.
And then Begnion pursues away.
It confuses me that they're saying that the terrain disadvantage of the forest is a thing, because that's definitely going to be worse for Begnion than it is for Gallia.
Yeah, absolutely.
The forest is going to be way better for Gallia and Fuenesis than it is going to be for Begnion. Especially because if Begnion is gaining on them, the only way that's possible is that either the Gallian army is sick, like they've got a disease, which isn't likely, it's been explained they don't get sick, or this is just an outrider group. These are cavalry, who are scouts, who are following them and tailing them to prevent them from running away.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And if it's a cavalry group, they're gonna fucking hate a forest.
Yeah.
So, again, this is the part of the game where the tactical language just makes no sense, and I hate it. because they've done such a good job so far of making sense of everything and having the logic of the combat work. And then at this point in the game, they're just like, fuck you. Are you sure? We have visual confirmation of the Goose Alliance heading into the Kaku Caves.
Yes, sir. Then we must be desperate. Why else would they enter that forsaken death trap?
We cannot go there without preparation. It would be suicide. Let's not follow them to their deaths. That ends our pursuit then. Tell the men that this mission is over. Do you want him or should I take him?
Who is this?
Senator Valtome.
Maybe I should voice someone with a punchable face for once.
Okay.
I'm afraid I cannot allow you to do that, my dear General.
Nope, need it crazier.
You think I need to do crazier?
Yeah, add like 40% Joker.
I cannot allow you to do that, my dear General.
Better.
You're...
Senator Valtome.
You're not even a tiny bit surprised, Lord Zelgius of Kadol. What a frightful bore you are. I came here in secret just to surprise you.
Well, I'm surprised indeed. What would bring a senator of your station to a place like this? Do you bring new orders?
Oh yes! I'm here to deliver a decision handed down by the Senate. In its wisdom, the Senate has appointed me Commander-in-Chief of the Imperial Army. From this moment on, this army is mine.
I see. Then I am at your command. Your orders, Commander?
Oh, you're ever so serious. You haven't changed one bit, Zelgius. One of these days I will catch you off guard. Well, I suppose that impassive face of yours is just part of your charm.
Senator Valtome, your orders?
Oh yes, orders. Well, this battle is taking far too long for my taste. We will pull back and conquer Gallia by taking a different path.
I see. Then I shall inform my men.
The Northern Force will stay here. Tell them to go inside the caves and search for bodies of dead subhumans or something.
What? Sending them into those caves is the same as sending them to the gallows. I implore you to reconsider, Commander.
I gave my order, did I not? Get those men in those caves right this minute. And, Zelgius, never question my orders again, or I'll have you killed. Is that clear? Besides, you should be happy. You're going with me to finally wipe out those beasts. Come along now.
The impression you're meant to get by this is that there are a mix of good forces in the Begnion Empire and bad forces in the Begnion Empire. And that, to an extent, Zelgius belonged to Sephirin's faction. Sephirin being the main supporter of Apostle Sanaki in the Senate. As the Prime Minister of Begnion, much of the official authority of the Senate is wielded through him. And since the general of the army with the most respect is also through Zelgius, who is his direct subordinate and is personally loyal to him, that means that many of the institutions of Begnion are tamed by those two people in service to the Apostle.
Yeah.
The three of them, to an extent, form a political faction that tries to deal with the fact that Begnion's political and social institutions are broken. The problem with that is that the senators, who normally would be in control of most of these forces, fucking hate that. Because they want that corruption. They want the Empire to not have a lot of top-down central control. They want a lack of oversight and governance. They want increased feudalism. They want corruption. They want slave trade. They want Lagoo's oppression. Because the ability to oppress factions of society in their fiefdom gives them power. It allows them to politic with one another. They only work together because they are threatened by the power block that is the Apostle, the Prime Minister, and the General of the Army. So what the Senate is trying to do is, bit by bit, take over all of that to put the Empire back firmly under their control.
Mm-hmm.
That's the issue.
Yeah. You should get a better government.
The Senate, to a large extent, is the force of aristocracy, of oligarchy, of feudalism. And there are reasons that the Apostles tend to be more benevolent than that. But Begnion is an empire, and not for nothing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look, it's cat people again.
No, cat's being catty. Who's surprised? Anyway, Lethe is better at being a bitch, but Liar's art is better.
The art?
Yeah, I think Liar's outfit is cooler, and I like her hairdo a little better.
I actually like Lethe more, I think.
Lethe as a person is more interesting.
Well, as a person, definitely. But I think aesthetically I like her more as well.
Okay, cool. I like Lethe's Path of Radiance art a little better than her Radiant Dawn art, too.
It is?
Just a little. Remember that what I proposed for our Witch of Mauve game is that the personal skills for Egg's character would be Charm and Daunt. As in, women want her, fish fear her. The reality is that the way I coded it is that it's just Charm and Other Charm. Because secretly, Charm and Daunt do the same thing. It's just the wording says that one of them affects enemies. But since you can just affect avoid and hit rate and dodge rates, or hit and crit rates, there's no difference.
Yeah, there isn't.
But I think that's very funny. Anyway, there are pretty good units to put that on. But honestly, Daunt is more so put this on a unit who's going to be in the front lines. You know, so that they'll be near other people. The alternative is it's somebody who you really want to face a lot of combat, and so the frequent marginal advantage of, 5% less hit will do much.
I guess Titania?
The last interesting idea is to put it on a mounted unit, with the argument being sending your mounted unit first to kill something and then charge into the middle of the enemy force with Kanto, and then Daunt affects all of them.
Yeah, fun, isn't it? I'm thinking Titania.
I thought that's what you'd choose. Yeah, so those are kind of the three schools of thought with Daunt. Either protect a specific unit who you really want the marginal advantage on, or get somebody at the front line who'll see a lot of combat and you'll their friends, or charge.
Is this an interesting conversation?
Not really. It's interesting, but not quite interesting enough. We're too slow, so I read as little as possible. If you were faster, I'd read more. Huh. Accidentally skinned my finger. I'm not sure why that happened.
Hello, Virgo. How are you doing? Why are you wounding your finger, Ben?
I don't know. I was gonna try to come up with a good joke for it, but I couldn't think of anything.
Jill and Mist need to support already.
Anyway, this map is kinda lame. It's not bad, it's just not particularly interesting. I basically just treat it as a rushdown blitz. The map after this is an asshole, and I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it.
Man, did it kill your 1,000 children or something?
Yes! It killed all 954 of my children. How did you know? Yeah, no, I'm serious. Like, let's go to Jill and just dump on her. Let's do it.
You want to just... Yeah,
Yeah.
we absolutely can.
Let's do it. Let's go for broke. Just send her all the way to Captain 2 promotion. Yes, let's do it.
I'm still riding the high of my reference sheet com. Yeah, it looks good. I'm glad you're happy about it.
The only downside here is that she technically has like 4 or 5 things she can get levels in, rather than just 3, but it works out.
Wait, I thought she only had 3 stats? Oh, I guess we didn't look at HP. Why does she only have 37 HP?
I don't know.
Should I give her a Seraph Robe?
We might, we'll see. She's about to have a lot. Press the button.
One button.
Yep, the one that skips this. It's called the A button.
Fine.
Look at the promotion bonuses in this game, they're so high.
Yeah. Look, she's a magical girl again.
She is. But there's no bolt axe in this game, so we can't use it.
Then what about Flame Lance?
Nope.
What? Is there any magical weapon?
Nope. Not even a rune sword.
Why? Why is magic
I
a
don't
stat
know.
then? Why is there a strength magic split if the... Where?
Anyway, from here, let's top some people off. And take some items out of her inventory.
Yeah.
But, so let's look at the people who are important and see if there's anybody who needs to go to 99, and if not, let's see if Mist needs a bonus EXP level.
I mean, she's gonna be fine probably.
There are 5 stats she can gain. Guaranteeing 3 of them is pretty good.
I don't think we have anyone who really needs levels right now.
We kind of don't, because most of our units are not long-term investments. Again,
Yeah.
our long-term investments are Ike, who's already capped, Jill and Har, who are already so strong they don't need help, Mist, who's close to her caps. That's like it.
Yeah.
Notably, those are the 5 units that we those are the 4 units in our current army that we passed on transfer bonuses to.
Yeah. That's the
We
idea.
really did a good job. Normally, in that conversation, you'd consider Shinon and Nephany. Nephany often goes to the tower, not always. Shinon almost always goes to the tower. Shinon does things that no other unit can. Like
Yeah, I
fight
guess.
at 1 to 3 range.
I mean, we can give some love.
No, but we don't have the actual tower spots available because of Meg.
We don't, but we still can use him in part 3.
Yeah, fair. Okay. Yeah. So other units that tend to get some focus are Ranulf and Soren, just because they're very plot important. Ranulf is already about where he needs to be. Soren's running a little bit behind, so I'd say maybe help him out. Anyway, I'm gonna go refill my water. You can go through the inventory stuff here.
Okay.
Navigator.
Huh, I thought we did have a hammer. Was I wrong? Brave axe, hand axe, surf axe. She can have another hand axe. What's Wildheart again? Cuts ability points gained in half, but allows the unit to transform at any time. Alright, it's the Volk Scroll. A birdman? Yeah, he's a birdman. I mean, we don't really need this, because transforming is easy anyway with olivine grass. So yeah. Let's sell this and buy some olivine grass. Maybe I should save first. Oh, it's not even worth much. Should we sell this steel longbow that I tried so hard for? That is apparently not needed anymore.
Oh, you're selling things? What do you need to buy?
Olivine grass, that's actually the only thing on sale.
I mean, olivine grass is good. As you've noticed in the last couple of chapters, olivine grass turns bad units into great units.
Yeah.
Which is why Nuzian and I had you buy basically all of it available in the entire game. Because it's flexibility. No, I don't sell Elwind. Sell the Fire Tome, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Soren will never fight a beast again, so there's no reason for him to have a Fire Tome.
Yeah. Oh, that's still not enough, oops.
Yeah, just sell the scrap, like something that's about to break. No, that's actually pretty good. That's not quite enough, but it's very close. Alright,
I have so many hand axes that are almost broken.
Don't sell them, they're good. Hand axes are so good. Like, can you name a better weapon than a hand axe? It's called Ragnell because it's basically a sword hand axe with buffs.
What about short axe? Is it not bad?
Short axes are more expensive.
Everyone probably has everything.
It's very disgusting to put Brave Bow on Shield. Now he just literally one-rounds everything.
Mm-hmm. Longbow doesn't give him 4 range now, does it?
Yeah, it gives him power, so who cares?
Okay, have fun in Yu-Gi-Oh, Virgo. There is really no reason not to use Floret, is there?
There's no reason not to use it, because by the time we break both of them, you'll get Erendite.
Yeah.
Why are there still people who play Yu-Gi-Oh?
Blue Eyes White Dragon?
No.
Dark Magician Girl?
Maybe. There are very few things in this universe more powerful than cute girls. And most of them are other cute girls.
I think I'll give Jill the Seraphim. Who else might need it? Aside from Mist, maybe?
No, Mist map caps at 50 HP.
Oh, Mist caps at 50, then she doesn't need it.
Yeah, she really doesn't. So Jill is actually a perfectly viable user of it. The real question is whether you give it to Raisin.
Raisin?
Yeah, because, well, here's the question. In the tower, you get 1 Heron. They don't give you 2 because they don't want you to bard train. Do you want it to be Raisin, or do you want it to be Raphael? Raisin gets flight, canto, more movement, but he only can hit 4 people when he's transformed, meaning you have to transform him all the time. Raisin is better, Raphael is easier.
What? Does Raphael not get canto and flight?
No canto, no flight, 5 move.
And the Raisin is 6 move. So Raisin is
And
better.
he's like 7 or 8 with canto and flight when he transforms.
So Raisin is a worthy investment.
That said, he's already at 40 HP.
Technically it's the opposite. Raisin is easier, but Raphael is better.
No, make your case.
Also, welcome to the stream, Rangor.
It's not that hard to set up a 4-person canto bomb with Raphael in the tower. But there are use cases where Raisin can do things Raphael can't, like keep up if you're trying to pursue a boss quickly.
The question is Raisin even meant to face combat at any time?
No.
So he doesn't need the Seraphim.
No. Generally, if your Heron gets attacked, it means you messed up.
Yeah.
But not always. And protection from your mistakes is nice.
Or I could make Jill insane.
So that's kind of the issue, is that much of the time in the tower, you absolutely really care about your first turn because you kind of supernova out from there. So in the aggregate, Raphael is usually the best choice. The bulk isn't really what matters, it's really just about the movement. Almost everybody chooses to use Raphael. It's just that Raphael is lame.
Wait, Janov is level 29? I didn't realize he was so close to bird promotion.
I mean, so what happens when Old Goose hits 30 is they get a bunch more room in their skill gauge, and they have the ability to use a Satori sign to fill it.
It gives a mastery skill then?
Yeah, his mastery skill, like all the others, is I kill you with a bunch of points stacked on.
I guess.
Generally speaking, you should see all mastery skills as lethality.
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, we have a bunch of stat boosters in general. That will
You do
happen
have
to
several
need
stat boosters.
more speed.
This is the point in the game where you probably want to hold on to them, because Mist, who you were dumping all of these onto for fun, is done.
Yeah.
No, I'd say Leanne definitely doesn't outperform, because the second and third turn do often matter in the tower, and you can often get value out of Rayson or Raphael that you can't out of Leanne. And because Leanne's 2 is awkward, you'd much rather have 2 diagonal units get danced for than you would 2 perpendicular ones.
Hold off on it for now.
It just kind of makes for awkward movement. So I'd say, again, Raphael is almost always the correct choice. He's just consistent, and there's like weird fucking variance with regards to Rayson. Yeah, no, I'm saying even Rayson, like, just burning a Lagoo Stone and then dancing for 4 every turn from there is almost always going to net better than Leanne. Honestly, why does Mia exist? People say she's good in this game, but I've never seen it.
I don't know, she has booms or something.
Not big ones.
A lot bigger in the cutscene.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry that I'm not the pervert you are.
I think we did everything.
People say that on hard mode, she's good because she's the only fast unit you really have for that stage of the game. But it never seems like she has the power to actually do anything. Oh, no, 0% growth is different, but 0% growth is really different. This is one of the weirder games for 0% growths regardless. It's actually one of the most balanced 0% growths games. Part of the reason for that is that you're given units that are meant to be matched to this the whole game. And yeah, forging helps me quite a lot. Weirdly, arguably, Astra's one of the worst of the mastery skills.
I mean,
Hitting 5 times is usually not as good as just I kill you.
does Astra also get the 3 times damage thing?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
It's just 5 attacks. Astra and FE10 is basically Astra and FE4.
Okay, how are we bringing?
Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying it makes much of a difference. The marginal difference between mastery skills in this game is so small, because all of them really read enemy unit die. They're all lethality. Just bring the best units, who cares? This
Twitch
map's
summon
particularly
for
fun.
Oscar. I do wanna keep using Janov, he was fun.
Okay, have fun.
I guess we
There's
can
really
leave
not a lot.
Heather behind this time.
I don't think there's much for Heather to do on this map. I don't remember if there are hidden items.
There is 1 coin and that's it. As I remember. I just looked at the map earlier. Also, I shouldn't end the screen share, right?
Yeah, you should.
Alright, let's see the map. There is a Thunder Mage.
Yeah. I've pretty much never seen an enemy survive any of the mastery skills in Radiant Dawn, so it really doesn't much matter. I guess I've seen somebody survive Ire once before, but that was with Krithnaga in the tower, and that's different.
And droppable crossbow.
And Ire is actually just a critical hit.
Okay, there is nothing to steal. Pretty much nothing to drop.
Yeah, so that is one of the weird edge cases there.
It's just a map where we fight, I guess.
The thing is, those kind of scarred areas in the ground that are kind of red-brown, those deal 10 damage to whoever's sitting on them at the start of the turn. So it's a map with a hazard, but it's really very unusual.
So, pretty standard, right?
It's very uninteresting. This is one of the worst maps in Fire Emblem 10.
I guess my wyverns can take east.
I'd probably send the wyverns all one side or all the other. Yeah, I really don't care which. Just look at which is the quicker route and send your normal units that way, because your wyverns are faster. Might as well do everything at the same pace.
I mean, I'm assuming going down is faster than going right and then down.
Do as you will. This is a weird game that they made cavalry bad, but they made flyers like ballistic.
Yeah, where is that thunder mage? Yeah, here. And also there is wind, so Dranov shouldn't go that way.
Fair.
So something like this maybe.
Sure.
Oh!
Just remember to
Oh, it's not just lava tiles, it's fallen new tiles. That's funny.
Yeah, that's why Rengor was calling them laser-guided rocks. Because,
Yeah.
Honestly, it's just animation. It's just like the way that this is shown.
Laser guided rocks is hilarious.
I'm just not a fan of this map. Annoyingly, this map actually is duplicated in Engage.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, this is one of the paralogs. You're gonna need a Great Lance or the Verdant Thorn to kill.
You lost? It's okay. You'll win again next time, Gorgle. Yes, spin the lens a bunch. When I make animations for Witch of Mouth, I should remember to spin the lens.
No.
Why not?
Did you forget to put any items on Titania?
No, hand axe, short axe, steel, pole axe.
Okay.
Oh, and there she goes dancing. Honestly, tiles that summon falling rocks on you are a little more fun than tiles that are just hurt you when you step on them. Like in the other games with lava tiles.
Once again, there's a map about which there isn't really a whole lot to say, because your objective is to go forth and kill everybody.
Yeah, just kill
It's
every
just a
last
simple
one
map.
of them. Didn't realize
is
how
the-
broken Oscar's weapons were. We'll need to restock him next map.
Yeah. This is the map that feels the most like a modern Fire Emblem map in this game, which is to say, bad.
Yeah, just kill every last one of them.
Yeah, I mean, starting with Awakening, Fire Emblem maps just kind of became, here's a map, it kind of tells you what's going on, we didn't think any part about the design whatsoever. Go kill them. And if you don't feel like it, then just wait and they'll come kill you. Anyway, Yu-Gi-Oh's bad and nobody should play it.
I guess I can send Shinon on this side.
That's a burn square.
Yeah, but it's also maximum forward movement.
Yeah. No, I'm just noting. You can sit on burn squares if you want. They only do 10.
Fixed 10, not percentage or anything.
It's fixed. Shinon crits a lot.
He does that.
He does that.
Maybe I should have used the crossbow so he can counter melee.
Maybe so. But you're gonna kill everybody who's close enough with Har and Jill, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, never mind. Wait, the burn squares also target flyers?
Yep.
So that's why it's fall rocks squares. Well, it makes sense for flyers to get hurt since they aren't touching the ground. If it was just lava.
I like how hard doubles is Swordmaster.
But yeah, I should save at the start of every turn.
She says, like 50 maps into Fire Emblem on stream.
I won because I got my boss out turn 0 and they immediately surrendered. Fun!
You know what a boss is in Yu-Gi-Oh, do you?
No, I have never once seen gameplay of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh's bad, don't play it, it's dumb. But a boss monster is essentially a monster whose purpose is to sit there and be a threat, to apply pressure on the board. Either to attack, or to have an effect that disrupts the opponent's abilities to play or destroys their stuff. Usually both. So a typical boss monster, kind of the archetype, would be something like Dark Armed Dragon. Dark Armed Dragon has 2,800 attack, so it hits things hard, and it can blow stuff up on the board just because it feels like it.
I see.
So that's what a boss monster is. Starting from, let's say, around like 2010 or so, it was pretty common for archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! To have their own like themed boss monsters, kind of the end point that is a large part of the purpose of playing the archetype. You might have one that's related to your archetype or just relevant to your strategy. And oftentimes, if you get it out early, your opponent just can't do anything about it. With time, this more became, again, about just spamming the most generic bullshit, like getting out a Cyber Dragon Infinity or whatever, or, I don't know, Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon or something. But the point being that when you get out a boss monster, it usually practices a style of gameplay we call aggro control. I.e. that it's in a physical threat, it can just go punch you, but also it can disrupt your game plan, or force through other violent stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Generally speaking, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is usually defined by some combination of combo decks and aggro control. Aggro control is the point of the game, because past a certain point of them making new broken bullshit, the newer broken bullshit has to be newer, brokener, and bullshittier. And the best way to do that is to cram as much bullshit as possible into a card.
Yay,
so
power creep.
What'd you say?
Yay, power creep.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is one of the like defining games of power creep in media, honestly. As far as I'm concerned, it might be the defining game of power creep, actually. So it's a very, very common serial problem. You'll kill if you use the Forge Lance, yeah. And so power creep in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that's built on tempo, closer to Hearthstone than it is to Magic, because there's no mana resource, aggro control almost inevitably becomes the game plan.
Okay, should I just eat an olivine grass or just wait with runoff at this point?
Eating an olivine grass does nothing. You're 25 and you're going to go to 30 next turn either way.
I see.
Jonoff could use one. I'm not saying he should. Could.
Good. Burb.
Burb! I love Jonoff. He's a good boy. And yeah, Satori Sign, Wildheart, Jonoff, trying to exploit the super skill that is, I think Tear is what it is exactly what Rengor was saying, is that actually is one of the ways to exploit Wildheart. Basically to have a Laguz unit that's always transformed and just kill things with your super skill.
How?
Because the super skills are all broken, so it doesn't really matter what your stats are. Tear will do things like triple your strength stat. So if you've got a lot of strength, suddenly you're attacking off of like a 70 strength.
Well,
You'll kill.
I'm sorry, but I sold the Wild Heart scroll.
That's fine.
Figured the olivine grass was more valuable.
That's okay. It wasn't likely we were going to use that strategy. It's more notable that we can. Radiant Dawn mostly plays as use the broken units, but in challenge modes and in hard mode, which is kind of jank in this game, there are sometimes interesting things to do. To an extent, FE9 is the point at which the hard modes of Fire Emblem started to get jank, because this is the point when they introduced Lunatic mode. FE9 Lunatic is Japanese only, and it's hideously unbalanced, to the point where most people who've played it say it's just kind of not fun. But it is there. Radiant Dawn has hard mode. Their hard mode is actually Lunatic. A lot of people don't like it. I refused to play it my last playthrough, because I don't like that it removes the weapon triangle. It just doesn't feel like the same game. It's just not for me. It doesn't matter whether you use the Great Lance or the normal lance. Either way, you're gambling on hitting soul.
I guess.
No, don't attack from range. Range, you can't trigger soul. Gamble.
Is that confirmed? No ranged soul?
No ranged soul.
Because there definitely is ranged soul in Awakening.
Awakening has very different rules for these things.
True.
Seems like Rengor left. That's a shame. Always good to have knowledgeable people around. Even if, you know, LTC knowledge is usually not useful to, like, normies like us.
Yeah.
I really wish you had a Fortify staff by this point in the game, so that you could just halfway through the map say, none of us took damage.
Yeah, this map
Again,
actually
sorry
seems
that
really easy and boring.
That's kind of what I was warning you about, is that there are interesting maps, but this is not one of them.
Just a map where we kill everyone.
I mean, I like killing everyone.
True, but we don't really have to think about anything.
I mean, thinking is kind of overrated. I'd rather just kill people. You can put that on my tombstone. Path of Radiant, pretty much the only useful... Yeah, the only particularly useful mastery skills are generally Soul and Ether, which is just better Soul.
Mm-hmm.
And because Paladins are already, like, half the good units in the game, Soul triggers so fucking often in that game.
I love never dying.
Yeah, so Soul happens so much. I mean, a lot of that game, either in casual play or serious play, is I send my cavalry and the enemy all dies on enemy phase. And you know, that creates this very funny scenario where you just see Soul happen like 15 times in a map sometimes. Oh look, Soul. Yeah.
And it wasn't even needed because she was still at full anyway.
I mean, it killed and she wouldn't have killed anyway, so it was very needed.
Yeah. It's just fun to look at, I guess.
Killing things. It's America's pastime.
Mm.
Unfortunately, that often involves killing people. Whoops. Especially that it often involves killing ourselves. Ah!
Man!
Yeah, America. We love guns. Regardless, Titania loves killing people because it makes her feel like she could have saved Grail.
Man.
I do think it's funny how often, you know, longbow fire will happen in this game, and because of the 30% hit drop, there'll just be like a 0% chance.
Yeah. Now look, they're all bunched up on the fire tiles. Idiots.
Yeah, good work.
You're saying that as if I intended it. So I think I should kill someone then not move in, because then Nefini and Ranulf won't be able to attack. So yeah, hit and run, and then get those guys in. Silver Knights get Luna, right?
Nope, they get Soul.
Wait, they both get Soul?
They both get Soul. Luna is for marshals, which are promoted generals.
Oh, I didn't realize generals could promote, not using any one of them.
I actually often promote Torneo to a marshal, just kind of because he's there and I feel like it. It happens about 3 maps from now. Or 4 maps from now. You'll see what I mean. Anyway, go have Ranulf murder somebody.
Yeah.
God, I love murder.
Kitty.
I love that his attacks, most of them involve doing backflips. Like, he just needs to show off all the time. Cats are so overrated.
Cats are not overrated, excuse you.
Cats are extremely overrated.
Take crossbow to the face. That's pretty funny.
Honestly, with doing 2 damage and with her shield, it probably just deflects off the top and clangs into her helmet, and she's like, the hell was that? Anyway, cats are wildly overrated. People just project onto them.
Man. Anyway, Nar, FE1 and 10 the only Fire Emblems that have crossbows?
Wait, FE1 has crossbows?
I heard so, yes.
Oh, I've never played FE1 on account of it being FE1.
How dare you say that about cats, right?
Oh. Fun fact about cats. Wait, never mind, there aren't any.
I'm gonna punch you.
You aren't. You're weak.
At this point, we really are going to be done in a couple turns. Now I need to look back. Did I leave a venue for attack? For Rayson to be attacked? Nope, I didn't. Okay, I can go forward. Yes?
Just harassing Egg.
The usual.
Yes!
Oh yeah, and Janov can transform, yay. Probably not seeing any combat, but still.
He might get a chance if Rayson helps him out. So the next map after that... Oh yeah, cats are by far an invasive species. They're actually one of the most invasive species in North America. Next map is probably the worst map in this game.
No. Oh no.
No, it's not actively that bad. It's just not fun.
Should I be worried?
No, you really shouldn't. You'll see what I mean. Giving you a bunch of units that you didn't invest in to do a map where enemies have gotten stronger. Only one or two of your units can do much. Honestly, the map after this one is an argument to invest in Marcia. I just never feel like it's worth the effort, but people say she's good.
She's cute.
She's alright. Soren's the guy who really doesn't get to have combat in this map. He already fought once, but that's gonna be it.
Yeah.
Lol. Okay, go ahead, attack Ike. That makes sense.
Does Ike have Wither yet?
No. He gets it when he promotes, and he just kind of butchers everything. By the way, Ether does Old Soul and Old Luna. It doesn't do the modern versions, which I like.
Yeah.
Because if it did the modern versions, it would kill the enemy and then kill the enemy.
Yeah. That would be too much, I think.
Yeah, I really do not like the mastery skills in this game.
Yeah, if they remake Telios, they really should combine the best parts of both games.
Yep. Yeah, that's the thesis of like half the conversations we've had here. You can see how a lot of the mechanics in this game feel good, but a lot of them are kind of clunky. And Path of Radiance have the same feel.
I think Path of Radiance was a little more coherent.
Yeah, Path of Radiance is more coherent. This game is very ambitious, and it doesn't always work.
How's Ranulf already at half gauge? He attacked once.
Yeah, this is why people don't use cats in this game.
Maybe I should have danced for Janov instead. Oops. Yep. He's not gonna do anything this turn. Is this a fire tile? I think it is. And Dusker should probably also heal. Oh wait, we have Mist. Mist can heal. Sometimes I forget that. Because she's just so good at killing people. Did she level all of her stats just now?
She basically did. She didn't get HP, but other than that, I think she got everything she can.
Magic, skill, speed, and dress are the only things that are left.
Yeah. She has 4 points left to gain in about everything, and that's it. Realistically, that means that, you know, with bonus EXP levels, she'll cap everything by around 15.
No, that's a storm sword. You can pretend to put up a fight.
Storm swords are really bad. They have like 50% hit. But on a good unit, they're fantastic. Just on enemies, they tend to be shit.
I don't remember, we did get one, didn't we?
Say it again?
We did get one storm sword, didn't we?
We did, yeah. We actually have it here. We probably should have it on Ike. We just haven't cared.
Yes.
So that has 30 skill, which is pretty usable.
I didn't even bother checking where the coin was. It's just a coin. I have too many of those.
Anyway, I'm gonna go flip over the laundry. Be back.
Okay.
Alice also will. She's made a little pillow fort for herself on my bed. She likes those.
Also look, the boss has an honor guard again. I like how it does that in this game. Those two are dark mages, right? So, hand axe. Ah, my opponent surrendered when the match started. Was he that terrified of labyrinths? I guess. Intimidation tactics are also tactics. Actually, most battles are won before they even start. Or so I was told. The labyrinth card protector I used gave that man PTSD. Fun. %4 hit. This really is late game Fire Emblem. My opening hand wasn't even that good. What if you use the same card sleeves but a different deck? Will people still get intimidated? I've heard that people do actually do that. Intimidation tactics. Oh look, more experience. And it's a route map, not a kill boss map. Impale for no reason, for absolutely no reason, and cancel for also no reason. I still think more Fire Emblem games should have playable soldiers.
Ali expanded her pillow fort while I was gone.
Nice.
She is made out of love.
Yay, the olive grass wasn't wasted.
Alright. Good work. Her crit is so goofy.
It is. I love little girl. With her silly little sword. Wait, doesn't she get Kanto? Ah. Really need to restock Oscar.
Yeah, but it's okay. We're about to end the map.
Mm-hmm. The enemies have way too low hit rates. Maybe I should give Oscar a Reaper card. He wants to be a magical boy, it seems. That's a priest. Hehehe. Mist has her mark. I guess at this point we can just break the hand axe. Nice. cancelled twice.
Yeah, that happens.
Who else? Oh, Janov. What was that? He wants to give me more experience?
I love it when enemies are generous.
Did he eat a concoction or elixir or something? I've gotta say, I really love that vulneraries have 8 uses and heal 20.
Yeah, I appreciate what they do to healing items in this game. The item system in Radiant Dawn is probably the best one in Fire Emblem. You know, what they do with weapons, that they give blade versions to everything. They make longbows have a 30% hit penalty at 3, but they make 3 different types of them. The way that they handle herb versus vulnerary versus concoction versus elixir. All of that works very well.
Yeah.
The forge system in this game is also probably the best one in the franchise.
Probably.
Yeah. Items peaked at this. I would argue that this is probably the best class system, or maybe, being honest, it might be Fates or Three Houses, but...
Best class system?
Yeah, class system.
I think Awakening had really good class systems.
Oh, I hate Awakening's class system. Second seals can burn.
But they're so fun. You can make such
They're
broken
fun,
things.
But they're wildly imbalanced.
No, they aren't balanced at all. That's part of the fun.
They're super awkward. Kill him last. I think this is a kill boss map.
No, this is a route map.
I don't remember.
It's
just
route.
route. Okay.
Alright, we have
Do
a
whatever you
priest. Priest first.
I think that's the funniest meme of our playthrough, that Miss just loves killing priests.
Yeah. Barb.
Barb! Barb is pretty good.
Mm-hmm. I wonder, can I kill those guys with Soren and then dance for him? No, can't reach. But Soren can kill one of them. No, he can't. Ow. You know, maybe skills would be more interesting if crits weren't a thing.
What would be more interesting? Skills? Maybe.
Yeah. Why did I do that with Raisin? Why did I do that with Raisin? I guess we just could wait for Mist to kill the boss now. And yeah, he has a concoction. Our animations would be even cooler if he didn't stop after charging in.
Yeah.
Just charge with lens, kill, and then right back.
Anyway, let Shinon just murder him.
The boss?
Yeah, might as well.
How about Mist? Mist is a tower unit after all. Deadeye.
Boop. Deadeye, also known as a critical hit.
Yeah. Deadeye is just crit but 4 times damage, right?
3 times, I think. But in Path of Radiance,
Alright.
Deadeye is just what it is in FE8, which is just a guaranteed hit.
Alright, Impale is just crit but 4 times damage. Deadeye is crit and sleep.
I like that little interaction.
Yeah, that's
They're
fun.
working together, dancing around. Ranulph's untransformed, so he's just shoving people for Ike to kill.
Oh, that's cute.
Ike, Ranulph, I found a way out. Excellent. Let's get out of here. You'll have to tell me twice. Yes, we did it! We made it through the caves! Looks like we finally lost the Begnion army as well. We can finally rest a bit. I thought we were finished. I thought my rashness had killed us. But we've lived to see our land again. Hey, Scrimir. Has all the heat gone to that shaggy head of yours? Look around. Is this Gallia? What? No, we can't be in...
You!
Give
By
it to
whose
you.
authority have you entered this land? Hmm?
I was giving it to you. I had too many characters.
Of course, I was generics.
Goldoa, the land of the dragons. Ay, the goddess, did we mess up? The dragons. It is said they are the most powerful of all of the goose tribes. I've always wanted to fight a dragon, but I never expected it would happen like this. When our king finds out about this, I will have much explaining to do. You've got to get home first, Scrimir. I guess we have to pay that stubborn old lizard a visit, don't we? Let's go.
No.
Annoyingly, I have basically the same not-quite voice for Racin and Soren. I don't really have a choice. I have a
I
limited
guess.
vocal range and I have 50 characters!
It's a fine voice, don't worry about it.
I'm not good at this! And there you have it. We never intended to violate Goldoa's borders. It was an accident. I see. I understand your predicament. However, your reasons neither justify nor change the fact that you trespassed on our territory.
It's by accident.
I order you to leave immediately. Go back the way you came, through the caves.
How about a different route?
You would have us go through Kalku Caves again? Never! Stop talking, Scrimir. Many of my men are wounded. You're sending them to their deaths. I will not allow this. It is regrettable, yes. However, I cannot make exceptions. Your men will leave. Now. How could Lagoos be so cold to his brothers? We are your people as well. This isn't news, Scrimir. Goldoa and its lizards have ignored the suffering of the Lagoos brothers for centuries. They even looked the other way while we birds and beasts were enslaved by Bjork. Isn't that true, Dragon King? Our country is neutral. It has been since time out of mind, and will continue to be so.
Neutrality is dumb. You will have to choose a side eventually. That's the...
Notably, he calls it time out of mind, but he was alive when Goldoa was founded.
Stupid immortal beings.
The current year in the Tellius calendar is 648.
Yes.
It might be 649 by now, they're not clear, but the game starts in 648. Goldoa's founding is therefore about 648 years ago.
I see.
Initially,
so...
there were two countries on Tellius, Goldoa and Begnion, in the early days. He was around during that time because he was around during the fight with the Dark God. Begincia was personally one of Ashura's champions, one of the three who were personally blessed. He bears the same blessing that is on Ragnell, Erendite, and the Black Knight's armor.
Cool.
He has been king of Goldoa its entire history.
Surely only good could come from this, having the same monarch for hundreds of years.
Generally speaking, Begincia is considered the most powerful being in the world, second only to Ashura herself. Then you might as well just kill us now. It'd be the same as sending us back to the Kalku Caves, and it saves us the walk. You are a Bjork. I would not expect your short-lived kind to understand. I don't need to understand to see. It's a poor king who has so little regard for his fellow living creatures.
Your Majesty, please hear our plea.
What are you two doing here?
Please allow my grandfather and me to guide the Laguz Alliance to the borders of Gallia. I beg of you.
Prince Rayson of the Heron tribe stands among these men. The Dragon tribe owes him safe passage. Please, your majesty, he saved the soul of your son. Would you condemn them to die despite the good they've done? Do as you like. This is the only exception I will ever make.
Thank you, your majesty. Losing to boats made of sushi? What?
Well, here you are. I think you know the way from here. Thanks, Sincere. You really saved us back there. It's the least we could do. I will pray for your safety. Hey, wait up, you two. I haven't seen you in a long time. Don't you have some time to stay and talk with us for a little while?
A long time? What do you mean? We just saw you 3 years ago.
Oh, that's right. 3 years isn't all that long for you dragons, is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I suppose 3 years would feel slightly longer for Bjork.
Ike, I would love to stay and talk, but now is not the proper time. In truth, we are not even allowed to speak with you at all. Now, please go. Why do you isolate yourselves from everyone? I don't expect you to understand. But I want you to know that we obey our king's decision of our own free will. That's all I can say. Nasir, you should go. Many of your wounded need immediate attention. Head back to Gallia at once. And tell the Lion King what happened. Alright. I don't get it, but I'll go now. We'll see each other again? I certainly hope so. You are one of our dearest friends.
Take care and be safe.
Telly's feels very alive. The politics and personal relationships feel very connected, and I like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. It's in the same way that Three Houses would have if it were good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Well, okay, Three Houses is really good. It's also horribly flawed and unfinished.
I just want to take a little break, refill my water.
Okay, I'll allow it.
Okay. How has it already been over 5 minutes? How late am I?
Because you're slow, but time doesn't slow down for you.
Man. Anyway, as you were saying, yeah, Delius feels very much alive. You are not excused.
I don't need to be excused by you. I've been excused by me.
Goldoa, the land of dragons, lies secluded in the southwestern corner of Tellius. No foreigner, Laguz or Bjork, is permitted within its borders. The Alliance emerges from the lava tubes and into Goldoa by accident. The Dragon King, Deginsia, is displeased by this trespass.
Trespass?
However, Ike's former companions Nasir and Ina appeal to Deginsia to allow the passage of the Laguz Alliance. Raisin's actions during the last war earn them the grudging respect of King Deginsia, who allows them safe passage. Meanwhile, Begnion calls off its pursuit of the Alliance and finds its passage into Gallia blocked by the nation's great mountains and deep forests. The Central Army's momentum breaks upon these obstacles like an ocean wave against solid rock. Senator Valtome arrives to take command of the Central Army. He orders Zelgius to march on to Gallia by way of Crimea. Observing diplomatic protocol, Valtome petitions the Queen for passage, as well as supplies and additional troops. Queen Alincia, however, goes against the wishes of the Crimean nobles and resolutely denies each of Valtome's requests. Her reply enrages Valtome, who sees Crimea as little more than a vassal of the Empire. Ignoring Zelgius's counsel, Valtome orders his army to enter Crimea and take whatever they need from the villages along the way.
He keeps saying Crimea. Chapter 9, Marauders.
Welcome to the bad map.
Oh, right.
This is the only map of this game that I genuinely don't enjoy.
Also, Trespass? Is that seriously how that's pronounced?
It depends on the context. Sometimes it's trespass, sometimes it's trespass. For example, when you're using it as a noun, you can call it a trespass in some grammar. But as a verb, it's basically always trespass.
Huh.
In English, this is a common thing.
I guess it's like rebel and rebel.
Yes, like that, yeah. There are a lot of cases in English where syllabic emphasis tells you what kind of word is being used here.
Anyway, you are voicing the soldier because I'm voicing Alincia.
Of course. Your Majesty, the Begnion army has crossed the border. They are seizing food and supplies, calling it tribute to the Empire. There are no casualties yet, but they're acting like bandits.
I see. So they simply ignore me. What shall I tell the troops, Your Majesty? Order the Royal Knights to mobilize. Ride out and advise Begnion to withdraw. If they do not comply, I approve the use of force to remove them from our lands.
But, Your Majesty, this is the Begnion army we are talking about. It would be unwise to provoke them.
Nah, I'd win. I had hoped to avoid this situation, but the Empire's attempts to strong-arm our people shall not go unanswered. Deploying the Royal Knights is the only way to protect our borders from incursion. However, I remain open to suggestions. Do you have an alternate plan of actions, Lord Saran?
No. Please forgive my impertinence. Your Majesty is quite right.
I am glad we are in agreement, Lord Saran. This whole situation disturbs me greatly. I wonder what is happening to the Empire. I doubt that the Apostle would allow this sort of thing to happen. We prepare for the worst. I fear something horrible must be happening within Begnion. Are we playing as Elincia's crew? Yeah.
Yep, and this is all you get.
Hmm.
Not a fun squad.
I mean, at least everyone has everything they need, I guess. Oh, Adept Scroll.
Yeah, Adept is a good enough one that you might want to go for it.
It's time to sell Joffrey's Brave Lance. He doesn't need it.
That's one of the best items in the game. Anything else is on the block, but Brave weapons are broken.
He doesn't need
Go
it.
for info first. You might get something you like.
Oh, that's a lot of info.
Yeah.
That's the whole dialogue? Here, have some money. Okay, 10k gold. Guess I don't have to sell anything. So, which of these characters joins our main party the first? So we can put Adept on
They
them?
all join at the same time, except for Joffrey, who you don't get for a long time.
Guess we can put it on Marsha. Or how about Kieran? No? I didn't
Can you hear me?
Yeah?
Everything okay?
Yeah, I just noticed that my mic isn't working. Don't
Ha.
know when it broke, but I wasn't reading out loud anyway. So who's Amy again?
Amy?
Yeah.
Khalil and Largo's daughter.
Oh, they bred? Neat.
You had to say it weird.
Cheese breath. Spineless sea cucumber. I'll sell him to you. Cheap. Oh.
I kind of wish we had, put in some work on Marcia.
It's okay. Joffrey and Lucia are really way too much like Erika and Ephraim.
To a large extent they are, yeah. Except Lucia is kind of better than Erika.
Well, yeah.
Erika's...
Oh, we have discipline as well. Who here could use discipline? Imagine giving discipline to Makalov. He could never use it. No one really needs it, everyone has high ranks already. Also, Paragon. Oh shit! Elincia's army has a ton of bonus experience.
Remember? From Joffrey's charge.
Yeah, I guess. Also, Khalil has 69 experience. Nice.
So here's the deal. These units, none of them are actually worthwhile. The only one of these units you might care about is Marcia.
Really? Not even Kieran?
You're never going to use any of these after this map. This is the last time you'll use any of these units other than Marcia or Joffrey. Some people use Marcia because she's a flying unit, and those are good in this game. You could make that work if you wanted to. The other is Joffrey. There's one or two maps in the future where you'll use him. Actually, scratch that. There's one map where you'll use him.
Maybe I should just promote Joffrey so he has soul.
Sure, just promote Joffrey. And then from there, it's a decision about whether you want to use Marcia.
Probably not, sadly.
Alright, so then just don't bother with the bonus EXP. You'll get it later for other armies.
Yeah. 12,000 bonus experience to give to Meg, I guess.
The thing is, right before the tower, we could just give her all bonus EXP. She'd be bad, though, because she'd be getting bonus EXP levels instead of real ones.
Yeah. It would still be funny, though.
It could still be funny to just go from, like, level 4 to 20 immediately.
He also has Paragon. Damn, this squad is 2 Paragon scrolls.
Yeah.
Wait, If we don't get Joffrey until later, we could take Paragon from him and give it to, like, Kieran. Or
If you
whoever.
can remove it, do it.
We absolutely can.
Then do it.
Okay, so...
He doesn't have the room, give it to somebody else.
Imagine double Paragon!
Paraquad.
All of these join at the same time, right?
Yeah,
So
all
it
those
doesn't-
fuckers join at the same
so it
time.
doesn't
Except
matter.
for Joffrey, you don't get him.
So it doesn't matter who gets Paragon for now. Get Paragon's baby. That's it, I guess. There are no supports.
One sec, I'm chewing.
Nom nom. Crunch crunch. Food. I should crunch up something.
Are you layabouts done collecting supplies? We don't have all day.
No, sir. Process slow. These people just don't have much. Something about an uprising earlier.
Fools, I don't want excuses. Take anything you see, and if these bumpkins complain, I'll cut them down. Because you can bet your armor that Senator Valtome will do the same to us if we're not done by the time he arrives.
Reporting, sir. A Crimean army is approaching from the south.
The mustache.
What? That mustache, and he's
got
immediately a
some
man.
mustache. No, not automatically.
much.
Just statistically. Reporting, sir. Crimean army is approaching from the southwest. It appears to be the Royal Knights. What? Crimea is moving against us? Those backwater fools! Alright, keep working. I'll take several men out to slow their approach. Oh, you fools. I'll teach them what it means to defy the Empire. Roy, if you wanted LaVale because he looked a little bit like a femboy, I have to take the mustachioed people.
I mean, fair.
General Joffrey, we've confirmed the presence of the Begnion army in the village ahead of us. I would prefer to avoid a fight, but I suppose that decision is up to them. Let's hurry!
That's all? Okay.
Alright, so look up the hidden items on this map, because there's a motherfucker here.
Now, okay, let's see.
While you
Chapter
plot your
9.
plan,
There is a spirit
Fair warning.
dust.
this map, what the enemies do is they burn down your villages. So your objective is to kill the soldiers, i.e. the ones that are labeled soldier, not Begnion, on the overworld. Mouse over them.
Okay, so this is a coin,
Okay,
and this is spirit
it's a
dust.
defeat boss map.
Ah, so you have to get here without killing the boss
So you have to
somehow?
either send Marcia there, or get somebody with pass there, which you don't have, or you have to Kanto right after you kill him. And then gamble, which is why on this map I I battle save abuse to get it.
Yeah,
Also,
fair
did you
enough.
remember to buy the Adept Scroll?
Adept? Yeah. Yeah, I put it on
Okay.
Marsha, I think. Oh, let
Okay.
me see. Yeah,
Okay, good, good. So look at the map, look at the bottom right.
bottom right.
Yeah. No,
Begnion,
go up a little bit to those two
soldier.
guys. These guys are not labeled Begnion, they're labeled soldier. Anybody with that label can burn down houses, so prioritize them.
Are there any
Otherwise, this is just
visitable
nothing.
houses?
What's
I guess not.
Marcia can fly up there to kill that guy. Prioritize killing him.
This soldier?
Yeah, kill him. Be careful of the bow guy. Other than that, I'm leaving you to figure out your own strategy while I refill mine, because I like water. It's good.
Water good.
Anyway,
We
I'm
love
gonna
being
end screen share.
hydrated. Yeah. Is this just those 3 soldiers?
No, there's more.
Does it
I only actually just played Engage last month because a friend asked me to. I'm looking back at chat now that we're out of screen share. My experience of Engage is that Engage actually has pretty good gameplay, but the characters are bad and the story is worse. Engage feels very much like somebody tried to make Fates and Three Houses at the same time, and it didn't work. They wanted, an academy for you to wander around, that's the Somniel. They wanted characters to be pithy and cute, but they didn't want to put in a lot of effort, so they made them like Fates characters. They wanted, a world where you have a bunch of different political entities that you're dealing with. The character designs remind me a lot of kind of like a combination of Fates and just general over-design that you see in a lot of these things, where things are too flared. Everybody has 2 character traits exactly.
exactly?
Which is very Fate. Like, exactly 2 character traits. It's very annoying. The supports are just kind of there. It feels very much like the gameplay is good, but the rest of the story it was made by AI.
Huh.
And like, it was just an AI trained on Three Houses and Fates. And all the Fates drowned out the Three Houses. Yeah, so the reason that it's good to keep meteor uses, if you can, is in order to help kill soldiers on this map, so that if one of your units fails, Khalil can help finish them off.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Anyway, that's my thoughts on Engage. Engage is proof that they need to have a game balancing team work on a game that is also worked by people who are good at story and characters. Because if the story team from Three Hopes worked with the character team from Three Houses and the battle map design team from Engage, you'd get a 10 out of 10 Fire Emblem, or a 9 out of 10. And those are all people they have access to. These are all people who can work together. So I don't see why they don't do this.
I mean, Three Houses and Three Hopes were made by a third company, not by Intelligent Systems.
And that makes it even worse, though. There were some people from Intelligent Systems working on it. It was predominantly... Nope. You want to attack from the right.
From the right? But that's in range of the bow guy.
Oh, okay. Then see if the Silver Great Lance will kill. Because if you can't kill, then the enemy will move to the house, unless you're blocking him by standing on the right.
No, okay. Well, Silver Great Lance it is.
Yep. But if you miss, you're fucked.
31%, it's not gonna miss. Or if anything, they can counter, I think.
Anyway, now that you've taken care of that problem, this map is boring. Have fun. I'm gonna go flip laundry again and refill my water. Grab a soda. And drink some blood.
Enjoy your blood. Wait, she actually can use a longbow? What? I thought cavalry classes couldn't use longbows. Huh. Wait, is Kieran a paladin or a cavalier? That looks like a cavalier. Is he actually a first tier class? No, he's a paladin. Huh. Oh. I guess there was no saving that house. Meow. Yo, another speedwing? Buggers. Wait, can we put out the fires?
I'm back. Did you win yet?
We're killing people?
Wow, you haven't even won yet? Pathetic. Have Astrid put out the fire. She's useless for anything else.
No, you actually can put out fires?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, neat.
But if you leave them on for too long, it gets worse.
I see.
So you should put them out as early as possible, but you get more bonus EXP if you never let them be lit on fire in the first place. I know,
Neat.
shocking.
So you just block the soldiers from going left. That soldier can relight this house again, if can't he? Chickens! That's cute. Oh, and there is a stable with horses. Neat. Let's see if Marsh can kill that archer. Oh yeah, she totally can. Wait, is this a kill boss chapter? Can Marsh just do it next turn?
No. She'd lose.
You think? Even with the silver greatlands? Oh look, that adept actually came in handy. Let's see, that's a spear. And he's a halberdier. I don't know, would she lose? And yeah, the map is defeat boss. So kind of the soldiers are just suicide and Kieran. Probably no more burning houses anymore, right? Yeah, maybe we should try getting the coin as well. Does the brother have a healing item on him? I didn't actually bother checking anyone's inventories. Wait, is that an archer? No. Okay. I mean, she wouldn't win in one round, but she wouldn't die if she was at full health. Okay, Masha has a vulnerary. So does he. Harm. Yeah, we will be fine on healing. I completely forgot to get this coin. Ow. 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 Meh. This map seems kinda little, so maybe we can do a third chapter today.
Yeah, we'll have time for a third for sure. This is kind of just a boring, lame map.
Joffrey has just one short from being able to kill this guy. Unless he has like a javelin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably a pretty decent move. The point of all this just being to distract the enemy, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Just fight them on as many fronts as possible in order to, you know, not give them the choice to burn things down or fight them how they want.
I mean, there aren't even any soldiers left anymore.
It's a really tiny map.
Yeah.
It'd be funny if you got crit here.
I don't think it would.
I know it would. And what I know trumps what you think.
Masha really likes Adept, apparently.
I like Marsha liking Adept.
Does Marsha have a ranged weapon? She probably does, right? Oh! Look at those reinforcements! Just going right through the yellow units.
Yep.
That's funny. Is any of them a
I
soldier?
usually leave a unit behind to fight them, but you're fine. Just tell your yellows to roam and they'll have fun.
Do they attack if the order is target?
They have to roam, otherwise they won't attack.
Oh.
As far as I know.
I really wonder if Ephraim and Eric are just a result of Sacred Stones being in development at the same time as Telios.
Yeah, I wonder that too.
Like, they even serve as lords in in the Elincia parts.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, if I stand on this tile, I can only get attacked by one ranged guy. But meh, she can take them both. Ow. Wait, where did this guy even come from? Oh wait, that's Makalov, of course. Ow.
Makalov is really bad.
No, Makalov, don't die. Ow. Why did I put any trust in him?
That's a very good question.
Wait, so everyone who was fighting Dunwend actually just went for Makalov now? That's dumb. Oh, this guy switched from his hand axe.
Your Marcia really just spams adepts. It's worked very well.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm
the
glad I
secret
got
of
it for
unit
her.
Is that mobility and availability means how often you can fight, and for everything else, you can just dump resources on them.
Yeah. So yeah, Makalov is just don't, I guess.
I'm like 100% sure that when Makalov is using herb, it means weed.
What the fuck was that? Wait, there was a bush here this whole time? Yeah, this place needs someone other than Makalov and Astrid.
Yeah, I mean, this army feels very much like Joffrey does all the work, Kieran
Yeah.
does a little work, everybody else is shit.
Yeah.
This is part of why nobody likes the Crimea maps. Well, not the Royal Knights maps, at least.
Switching from the hand axe sure did a lot of good for this guy. Okay, mine now. How many enemies are left? Just these few pockets? Yeah, this map is tiny. I don't suppose there are any more soldier reinforcements from the back.
No. Well, okay, so I think there's one from the bottom right corner.
From here?
Yeah.
So I'll just keep Kieran here.
Nah, don't keep Kieran there. Let your smaller units take care of it. Kieran has actual value.
Okay. So Astrid and Makalov will stay behind.
Until low. I can't believe they killed your priest. How rude. Now Mist can't kill him. Lol.
What? He took the boss's concoction? Oh, Telios AI is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. Unnecessary crit is best crit.
That looked so brutal too.
I love how wicked and vicious the Killer Lance looks in this game.
Okay, that's a reinforcement, but they aren't soldiers. Halberdier animations are fun. I keep saying we should have lance infantry more in Fire Emblem. What are those squeaky noises?
Squeaky noises?
Yeah,
Oh, it's my chair.
that's one squeaky ass chair you got.
It's honestly not that squeaky. I just set funny, so I often lock things into weird positions. So remember, the objective is to get the item behind the boss. There are two ways to do it. You should battle save before trying in order to rig the RNG.
Yeah,
Option
yes.
Option one is to exploit the RNG. To just charge in, kill the boss, Kanto, and try to land on it and hope that you get it. Option two is to just fly Marsha behind him.
Well, yeah, that's what I did.
Did you get it?
No.
That's why I told you to battle save.
She's gonna be fine. She can take a round with the boss. Is there actually a penalty for attacking through a wall?
It'd be really, really funny if the boss had crit.
It would not be funny. Now look, another soldier, it seems.
Alright, so battle save at the start of this turn. Alright, and have Marsha land. And we're just gonna check for it, and we're gonna keep resetting until she gets it.
Yep. So, how has your week been?
Why are we RNG abusing? Because the map is designed poorly and they basically force you to RNG abuse for this one. I feel no guilt about this. This is bad design. They should make it so that that item has a 100% drop rate.
Yeah. Hidden items should just not be RNG at all, I think. Because if you just happen to land in the right spot, you should get it. Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hell, I can't hear you. One moment.
Oh.
Say something.
Something.
Say something.
Something.
Birds, hello there.
General Kenobi.
You're a bold one. Sorry, I just think finicky with my computer because the program crashed.
No.
This time it wasn't because I had 954 kids.
Oh yeah, you're playing Rome Total War today?
I was playing Rome Total War 2 on the side. I got kind of bored. I'm not used to the interface changes. It wasn't grabbing me. I'll do it again later.
Okay, this is stupid. How many times do we need to reset?
78.
I don't want to reset that many times.
Well, then you should have been born outside of Russia.
I should have.
Why weren't you born in a real country anyway?
Bad RNG.
Are you sure about that? Sounds like a skill issue. Good players play around bad RNG.
Man. And just fucked up character creation, you know?
What's Marsha's luck?
16.
And what's Joffrey's?
Good question.
Because Joffrey might have a better chance, in which case we should do it that way.
Maybe. In which case we should also disable animations for him.
Yep.
Are battle saves unlimited?
So, battle saves are unlimited. This is the real beginning of Divine Pulse, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. Nope, you need the Great Lance as usual. Marsha has weak power, but Silver Great Lance is so good. Silver Great Lance just, like, doubled her usability.
Yeah.
Regarding Heart of the Cards, I'm an ex-Yu-Gi-Oh pro. Like I played in online tournaments, so I was pretty meta relevant for a while. I was pretty engaged in the competitive community around like 2013, 14. So when my friends got me into Magic, partly so they could play a card game they beat me at, because I knew Yu-Gi-Oh a little too well, one of them entered a tournament and then dropped out while I was there. Like he decided before the game began that he just didn't have any confidence anymore and he didn't want to play. So I asked to borrow his deck because they needed another player to keep an even bracket. I had never played that format before. I'd only just started playing Magic. I looked over, analyzed his cards, decided the changes I wanted to make, made a few changes, went undefeated, won the tournament, handed his deck back to him, said, "You should have believed in the Heart of the Cards." Which was the rudest thing I could have said to him, but I stand by it. You should probably chip him with Marsha.
I use Marsha to kill that boss. I mean, soldier.
Yeah, I know, but to make sure that you have a 100% chance of killing so that you can reset more often.
Guess so. I already saved over the battle save, oops.
You low tier.
I could just take another turn instead.
You could.
Okay, first try. Now.
Set. Let's just take another turn. Let's kill stuff.
Did his deck have no pathetic cards?
Well, it's Magic, so it's kind of different. But, he was playing, Golgari Elves, or really it was mostly Elves with a little bit of black splashed in order to do some burn. But, you know, that means you're playing a lot of weak cards, but they work very well together. Yeah. I did use the No Pathetic Cards line once, but that was more than 10 years ago now. I was at a pre-college program studying at Hopkins with some other nerdlings, and we were playing cards. I brought a deck of cards to mess around with people when we were the first there. Just, like, needed something to do, social lubricant, whatever. And we were trolling each other with cards the whole time. Like, one guy went to the bathroom while we were playing Hearts, so I immediately showed everybody my hand and had them show me theirs, and we mapped out how to make sure that he got the queen so that he would have a terrible, terrible round as punishment for going to the bathroom and trusting us.
That's so evil.
That's just the kind of stuff we were doing when we were playing cards. It was fun. But one of the guys there I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series with, because I had recently found it and it's awesome. Or at least it was by the standards of like 2011 or 12 humor. And we were playing poker. Our chips were sugar packets we had found at a restaurant in the cafeteria that we had brought with us because we needed something to bet.
Sugar packets for chips? That's amazing.
We needed something. And we had fours as wild, basically to make things fun because we were all bad enough that we didn't care. And having a wild card is fun, and there were four of us playing. So I had a hand where I had, after sending cards back, this is basic poker, not even hold'em, I had ace, 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 4, 4. In other words, I had 5 aces, the best possible hand. So when I was dropping my hand, I looked him dead in the eye, the guy I was talking Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series with, and I said, "My poker deck has no pathetic cards, but it does contain," laying out the cards one at a time, "the unstoppable Exodia," showing that I have 5 aces, an instant victory hand.
Ah, amazing.
Yeah.
I should do something that does a lot of damage, but can't crit.
Just don't kill him this turn. Kill the other stuff,
Yeah.
and then do it next turn.
That's the idea. I want to chip him so I can guarantee a kill next turn.
Okay, well don't use the Brave Lance.
I mean, I can do a Steel Lance now and Brave Lance and the kill.
You should have done Steel Great Lance, but okay.
I still not know magic, and honestly I refuse to learn because it seems a lot
Read it.
slower and I don't trust my ADHD brain to not lose focus. Wait, did he Did he crit the boss? That wasn't the plan.
He sold.
Stupid Joffrey.
He was just trying to do the best for his queen. You can't begrudge a man that. And speaking as somebody who was a very, 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 very good Yu-Gi-Oh player and is a passable Magic player, Magic is a dramatically better game. So far as I'm concerned, I'm one of the better Yu-Gi-Oh players I ever met, and I played with like pro players who were topping events. Magic, I still get bodied by people sometimes. I like people who are just way better than I am. And there's a lot more depth to Magic. So many different formats, so many different eras, so many different worthwhile things, new cards coming out that change things, creating whole new metas. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, it's basically, oh, learn how to play against this broken archetype, learn how to optimize it, learn how to counterplay it. We're done.
I see.
Yeah. It's not as interesting.
I want to learn
But-
magic eventually.
You probably should, yeah. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, you don't. Yu-Gi-Oh it's just very solitaire. It's very combo. And you kind of need to learn the very discrete combo interactions, because as the game got faster, the ability to fuck with your opponent became more and more based in bullshit. Cards like Maxi or Kaiju's got famous as basically, we're not going to balance the game, but what we're going to do is give you broken stuff that will unilaterally counter other broken stuff. But that doesn't mean that you can play non-broken stuff now. It means that no matter what you do, something broken can punch you in the face. Past a certain point, increasing the power level does decrease the skill level, and that happened in Yu-Gi-Oh! A very long time ago. Yeah, a lot of people like these kind of nostalgia things of the old cards, and I get that. I get that. You know, way back in the day, I was like a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. I was watching Duel Monsters as it aired. But it's not worth it. You should use the Great Lance,
Why?
because it gives you the most options next turn. Think about turns as doing a favor for your future self.
I mean, fair.
When Traptrix came out, I think Traptrix came out, well, like Primal Origin or something like that. Traptrix was first really used with the Artifact archetype. In Japan, artifacts were used alongside Chronomaly, more or less. But we did not have Neverdisk in the TCG, the international version of the game. So we were forced to just kind of figure out what we could use artifacts for. Turns out that larger artifact engines that kind of made rank 5s usually didn't work super well. So we were more constrained to just using the fact that Sanctum into Moral Talk is bullshit. Because just in the middle of the turn, something explodes, and you have a 2100 beater, or 2000 beater, I don't know what it is. And so, rather than, you know, having discrete objectives, it became a very, very defensive asshole deck, which played well with Traptrix. And you still had a rank 4, rank 5 toolbox combo. Traptrix, you know, played pretty well with Trap Hole Nightmare, being able to work well with Moral Talk, actually. It created a really annoying mirror match with the unusual way that things worked with Bottomless Trap Hole. But then people discovered in, what is it, Dragons of Legend, the hands, Fire and Ice Hand, and they realized, oh, so if my opponent ever tries to have any fun, but doesn't have 5 back row, I can just crash hands into him endlessly and blow up his entire board. What? I'm gonna go do that. So, suffice it to say that Artifact Trap Tricks was actually pretty fun, but hands basically were just kind of an artificial limiter on what you could play in the format. This is part of why hat format, I guess people really called it that, was a little bit more lame than it should have been. It's also annoying because the deck debuted as hate, hands, artifacts, trap tricks, and everything else, because it was a bunch of defensive cards and like whatever was good and traps. And then people just changed it to hat because they're fucking lazy. Because hate was a literal description of the deck. It was a bunch of hate. But the whole point was to ruin your opponent's strategy. It was a control deck. And people renamed it hat because they suck at life, and I hate them.
Look at Makalov pulling one effort.
Yeah. You realize that if you swing really hard, you just have to swing a second time. Yeah, I mean, the reality is that generally speaking, after 2014, most of the reports I've had from people I know who still play is that the kind of competitive balance and the ability to have multiple avenues really went off a cliff. Most of the formats have been broken since then. So that's not really the concern of anybody I know anymore. It's more so they just kind of want to play with whatever goofy archetype they have. And Konami is leaning into that, providing a lot of support for old archetypes and providing a lot of solitaire decks, basically under the theory that interaction is dead, might as well just goof off. Yeah. There's a lot of and hope to God in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, defensive decks definitely do that a lot more than most of the others, because you're not playing one of the solitaires. Which is interesting, because, like, you know, the toolbox interactive decks of the old days are gone. The most interactive thing you've got now is kind of a control deck. Where it used to be back in the day that control was hated, because control in Yu-Gi-Oh! largely meant that you were playing a lot of floodgates. As far as I know, floodgates are less prevalent now than they were in like 2013, 14, 15, but I don't really know. I don't play anymore. And nobody likes floodgates. I once heard from a Canadian player that over there they were calling floodgates hosers, and I really hope that's not true. Canadians just ruin the English language all the time, like British people.
Where is that spirit dust?
I remember when Eradicator Epidemic Virus first had an ability to actually function in the metagame. It was basically just blowing up Big Eye in order to destroy the Spellbook deck in the Dragon Book format. Yeah, I agree. It definitely sounds like you've got one of the more interactive things around these days.
I'm not checking the wrong spot, am I? It should be that tile in the back.
I'm pretty sure you can grab it after killing him. I'm pretty sure I've done it before.
I can't believe the RNG is this bad for me.
I can.
There it is. I guess convoy?
It doesn't matter. Actually, convoy.
Yeah. Because we get this convoy before we get Joffrey, right?
Yeah.
Which button was it? What? Good work, Joffrey. You sent them running.
Lucia, what are you doing here?
I'm here to protect Her Majesty. Super work, Joffrey. You have my thanks.
Your Majesty, forgive me. I could not avoid a confrontation with the Imperial Army.
It wasn't your fault, Joffrey. However, I'm afraid our situation continues to deteriorate. Lucia, I appoint you as envoy to negotiate a treaty with the commander of the Imperial Army. They might be willing to listen now. I shall leave immediately, Your Majesty. Senator Valtome, I sincerely regret having to meet under these circumstances. Alright, I'm wasting this guy as well. Oh, I completely agree, Your Majesty. I never dreamed we'd suffer so much mistreatment from our allies. So, you've decided that Crimea will side with Gallia and honor the alliance with those filthy subhumans over ours. As I've said before, Crimea remains neutral. Crimea will side neither with Begnion nor the Laguz alliance. That is my final answer. Ah, then please enlighten me. Why prevent us from getting what we needed? Begnion is your suzerain. You should be delighted to comply with our request for supplies. But instead, you'll launch an ambush and inflict horrible pain on us, your loving guardians. Now, Begnion is a patient parent, but I do hope you realize that your actions thus far have amounted to treason and sedition. You have violated our borders, stolen from my people and inflicted harm upon them. I will not allow such actions within my lands, no matter who the aggressor may be. How quaint. Your Majesty, do you know what the penalties are for crimes you've committed? I can only assume you do not, or you would not so rashly endanger your life. But don't worry, Queen Elincia. Once Begnion has your crown, along with your hand, removed for treason, I'm sure we will take very good care of your people.
Senator Valtome.
I think after all the dust has settled, I'll place my portrait right over your throne. It was a pleasure chatting with Your Majesty. I am leaving now. She's all yours, General.
Your Majesty, please forgive my superior officer's insolence.
Wait, I recognize you. You came to our aid some time ago during the Mad King's War. General Zelgius, was it?
Yes, Your Majesty. This is the second time I've had the honor of seeing you. I sincerely apologize for my army's actions during the resupply operation. Please forgive us.
The Begnion Empire and the Apostle gave us much support in our reconstruction effort. Crimea will always appreciate Begnion's generosity. However, Crimea and Gallia are allies. As such, we cannot take a side in this quarrel. Please understand.
I understand, Your Majesty. Our forces will refrain from levying supplies while in Crimea.
Oh, thank you for your understanding.
However, I must ask you to agree on these 2 points. First, the Imperial army shall be given leave to pass through Crimea toward Gallia. Second, we shall be allowed to engage the Gallian army in towns near the Crimea-Gallia border.
Excuse me? This peace talk is meaningless. You will still do battle and spill blood within our borders.
I'm afraid this is the best I can offer. It's sometimes necessary to cut your losses for the greater good. Please think on it. Tomorrow, my army will begin marching toward Gallia. If the Crimean army does not interfere, I will take it as a sign of agreement. Farewell, Your Majesty.
General Zelgius, please wait. Does the Apostle know anything about this war with the Laguz? It's just very hard for me to believe. Is this war truly the will of the Apostle?
That is not for me to answer, Your Majesty.
Then at least tell me this. Is the Apostle safe?
Excuse me. I must go.
General. Shall we take another little break between chapters? Or just keep going?
Sure. Next one's interesting. Back to being a real chapter again.
Oh yay! Real chapters, I remember those. Okay, I'll be back then. Meow.
Pork pork.
Meow.
I think we should create a punishment system for when you try to meow.
What do you mean? Why punish me for meowing?
Well, because you're not a cat.
Meow.
And the, like, weird fetishization of cats is kind of disturbing.
Meow.
After Alencia's meeting with Valtome, the Crimean royal knights returned to the capital of Melior, leaving the border villages between Crimea and Gallia completely undefended. The Begnion Central Army crosses the border once more, but Crimea makes no move to march against it. Valtome sees this inaction as a sign of Crimea's capitulation to Begnion's demands. The Begnion forces occupy the Crimean castles and forts on the border with Gallia and prepare to launch their attack. The Laguz alliance finally makes its way back to Gallia, but word of Begnion's approach allows them no time for rest. The news that Gallia's ally Crimea has allowed Begnion to travel through its lands comes as a great blow to the Laguz alliance.
Chapter 10. The Heart of Crimea. Since you weren't going to read it.
I was busy reading something else.
Is it something
According to
interesting?
More interesting, yeah. According to our scouts, the enemy is split into two forces. One is east of the Erz Mountains. The other is approaching from the north by crossing through Crimea. So they plan on flanking Gallia from the north and east. If we don't stop them, this is gonna hurt. Agreed. What is the Crimean army doing? From what the scouts have said, nothing at all. I guess they're waiting to see how everything pans out. Crimea let Begnion pass without a fight? What about their alliance with Gallia? It's not that simple, Premier. Begnion is Crimea's suzerain state. It's difficult for Crimea to refuse Begnion's demands.
Imagine when the fighting starts, Crimea just charges in the back of Begnion's lines.
I mean, that's a concern for Begnion, and it's something that, you know, Gallia is thinking about trying to do, as you'll note here. Suzo, what? Someone explain to me what that means. How can I explain? Alright, how's this? Begnion still holds political power over countries that want independence from them. Anything you want to add, Ike? Don't look at me. I've always thought the whole idea was ridiculous. Never mind what it means. Has Crimea broken its treaty with us? Not as such. I didn't say it was right, just that it was complicated. It's not complicated at all. Crimea has betrayed Gallia. We cannot let this pass. How dare! Control yourself, Crimea. You're acting like a fool. My apologies, Your Majesty. It's just... I doubt that Crimea has sided with Begnion. Queen Alencia is very clever, and I will not stop trusting her judgment just yet. She most likely allowed the Imperial Army to pass through her lands in order to avoid a slaughter.
Who is this Björk Queen who warrants so much trust? Please enlighten us.
She's a delightful woman, both in manner and in reign. Her late father, King Raymond, and I forged an alliance between Bjork and Laguz. We sought to bring our peoples closer. She has taken her father's ideals as her own, and strives to create a country where anyone, Bjork or Laguz, can live free and in peace. Times have changed. I never could have dreamed of a time where such a Bjork ruler would exist. I must admit, I still have doubts. I don't blame you, my brother. Change has been slow, but the circle of acceptance in Tellius has been widening. As you can see, both Leanne and I have many Bjork friends. Queen Alincia of Crimea is one of them. Both the king and Raisin speak well of this woman? Is she truly so special? She truly is. But right now, that's beside the point. The most important thing is, Alincia will never betray her allies in Gallia. I couldn't agree more. We can trust her. Alright. Let's assume for now that Crimea will not aid the Empire in any military fashion during this conflict. Hawk King, let's hear your thoughts. Well, if Crimea won't make a move, then I see no reason to wait until the Empire reaches Gallia. I prefer to take an army up north and end this mess for good. Very well. Do the Grail mercenaries have anything to add? I agree with Tabarn's idea. We should strike while their army is split in half. I'm pretty sure that General Zelgius will be there, though. We'd better be careful. Very well. Hawk King, might I ask that your forces protect the eastern border? While they do, I would like you to lead our strike force to the northern border. Take Ranulf with you as well. Send me too, your majesty, please. Let me reclaim my honor. I beg you. I second that, your majesty. Skrimir is perfect for this mission. Ranulf? Very well. Will you look after him, Hawk King? Sure, I can handle him. He's easier to keep under control than you are, Lion King. He's all yours, then. Now, everyone, prepare to leave before daybreak. We are all depending on you. Alright, so let's talk a little bit of logistics here. What's happened here is the Laguz Alliance was facing off against a massive army of the combined northern forces of kind of the regional feudal lords and the Begnion Central Army. The northern force took a pretty bad beating in a couple of fights, and it was mostly those northern forces that listened more directly to their feudal lords that fought a lot of these losing engagements. So they were a huge army, but they lost a lot of fights. Much of the northern force went into Kauku Caves and died as well. So that force is greatly diminished. On the political scale, the Begnion Central Army is largely untouched. They've effectively fought one or two battles, but both of them were effectively skirmishes, in practical terms, where there was no decisive victory for anyone. This force has been split in two, probably with some remains of the Central Army. What this means is that previously the Laguz Alliance was facing with just the forces of Huenesis and Gallia, the Northern Force and the entire Central Army, both of the largest armies in the world at once. Now, instead of that, they're facing essentially half of one of those forces. This is much more a battle on even terms. Suffice it to say, their objective here is to simply crush the northern force and let Gallia's natural defenses and harassment from the locals and from the Hawk tribe to slow down the rest of the Central Army, and then to simply capture their leadership and then capture the other half of the army, ending the war. More or less, winning the war.
We are actually about to break all the hand axes we bought.
I keep telling you, hand axes are good.
Anyway, the bargain shop has like 6 olive grasses.
I do like olive grass.
You don't have anything to sell anymore, I don't think. How come Jill still doesn't have a support?
I don't know!
Do they have to be near each other in battle?
I don't actually know the mechanics.
Oh my god, stop giving me Satori signs. I have so many.
I know, you never got time to use them all.
Yeah. What's funny is Ranulf already joined with a Satori sign, if I remember correctly. How many of those do we have? 3, 4? 3. Man.
Realistically, in the course of the game, you end up using like 1, maybe 2.
Yeah,
But
probably.
you try.
What is Janov like? He still needs another level so he can use it. I can put it into his inventory. Okay, that's all. I got Oscar some strap lenses.
I'd say you should look at your purchases and expenses and figure out, do you want to forge any weapons, like, you know, ranged weapons for particular people to help them get their kills?
I have 16
or,
gold.
Do you want to buy some olive grasses?
I have 16 gold. I can't do
Yeah,
anything.
so sell some things. Alright, so let's look at things we can sell. Lethe, Mordecai, Giza, Lyre, Rolf,
Pretty sure they have empty inventories.
Brom.
I wish we could sell Satori signs. Are we ever using the Worm Slayer?
The Worm Slayer probably won't really come up again, to be honest. Let me think about it. I mean, you can sell it if you want. There are not a lot of situations where you need it. There are only a few places in the game where you fight dragons from here on. But I'd probably hold on to it. It might be fun.
There really isn't anything that I want to sell.
Okay. Well, it's time to open up the slave trade. Alright, let's get a new violence. After this map, you get like 50,000 gold or 20,000 or something.
Yay, money! Actually, should we just promote Janov now?
I mean, you can. It doesn't do much, but you can. I like Janov. He's a good boy.
Yeah, Berb. Does he actually look any different? When he promotes, I mean.
It's not a promotion. It just gives you a skill.
Oh. What do you mean? What about the Satori sign? Or do I have to use it from the inventory?
There we go. I'm just traumatizing Egg and Nazi in the server.
Man. And I'm missing all this stuff?
Yeah, but to be honest, we never really need you around anyway.
Man. Can multiply the unit strength by 3 and have enemy speed for a turn.
Yeah, so rather than doing a crit, instead, it will multiply his 36 strength by 3 and effectively deal 100 damage to the enemy pretty much no matter what.
Oh, Janov has extra range for sight and fog of war. I should have known this before.
Yeah, so Wildheart Janov from earlier is something I've used before for that exact gimmick, Wildheart, Tear, Janov, and basically just jump resources. It does work. The problem is it doesn't work into the Tower of Guidance, so it's not quite worth the expenditure of resources.
Did we give Soren 99 experience and then not use him? Or did he just happen to get 99 experience from the last time he attacked?
I don't remember. Oh, you should top off Har.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Here, 3
Did
experience
nothing
for
with
you, hard daddy. Oh yeah, I want to get a Reaper card on Oscar. Do we have any? We probably sold it, didn't we? It would be in items. Oh well. Let's just go and kill someone. Insects of Begnion will show you the power of the beast tribe.
Your scum, for the raising of our homes, will make you wish you'd never been born! Filthy subhumans, this war ends now. Prepare yourselves!
A Bjork army is approaching from the hill on the left. That flag is the Crimean army. Crimea intends to side with the Empire after all.
Vincia, what are you doing?
Yeah, Crimea is doing exactly what I thought they would. Except with no surprise element. Finally, they see the light and are coming to fight with us. Excellent. Took them long enough. I suppose when you have the brain of a nut, these things take some time to sink in. Queen Elincia of Crimea, I have a message for the commanders of both armies. I am here to declare the will of Crimea and its people. Crimea has been ruled under the ideals of peace and equality since the reign of my father, King Rayman. As such, I cannot and will not allow you to spill blood upon our land. Therefore, go take it out somewhere else. I demand that both the Laguz Alliance and the Imperial Army leave Crimea at once. Withdraw our troops? You foolish girl! We will not be ordered about by the proclamations of a peasant like you. Puppet rulers such as yourself should stay inside their pretty castles. Puppet rulers such as yourself should stay inside their pretty castles and play dress-up. Begnion's patience has worn out. After we finish slaughtering the subhumans, we will be coming for you in Melior. Commander of the Laguz Alliance, how do you respond?
You have some serious guts, jumping into the middle of a battlefield all by yourself. But your high and mighty beliefs don't change the fact that Begnion must answer for its crimes. Step aside.
Very well. I've heard from both commanders. Then... This is Crimea's answer. We will not sway from our ideals. My countrymen stand united. We will not use force, but we are willing to do whatever it takes to end this here and now. What? Have you lost your mind?
I thought you were the craziest Bjork I'd ever met, but you have some serious competition. Crimea's queen is one tough woman. Your Majesty, I like your style. Grumir, I can't let such a pretty woman down. Let's get out of here. Of course, the Beast Tribe will not use our claws against unarmed Bjork. Soldiers, back to the forest!
Thank you, King Timbarn.
This is only temporary. The war between the Laguz Alliance and Begnion isn't finished yet.
Yes, I understand that. Even so, I want you all to know where Crimea stands in this.
Hey, you and I should get together and chat sometime. I'll be seeing you again soon.
General Zelgius, what are your orders? Shall we launch an attack?
No. We will withdraw.
Are you certain, General?
Could you cast aside your weapon while surrounded by armed soldiers?
I don't know, sir. No, probably not.
Queen Elincia has done something that even I would be hard-pressed to do. For that, we must show our respect.
Stop this instant! Wait! Where do you think you're going? Attack those mangy beasts!
Please forgive my audacity. However, we are withdrawing. Every battle ebbs and flows. To go against these tides is unwise. Please, understand, Senator.
You self-righteous fool! You'll understand something else once you're through with this battle. I don't want to go back yet. Do you have time to talk to Elincia? It has been a long time since we last saw Queen Elincia. We should at least say hello.
Sure, sounds great to me. There's probably not much time for small talk, but we'll see.
Soldiers, kill the Queen of Crimea! That girl is a traitor to Begnion.
Oh, this isn't good. The Imperial Army is on the move. They're after Queen Elincia. So much for Imperial honor. Grail mercenaries. Looks like we have our old job back. Protect Queen Elincia. I knew it. Follow me, my knights. We shall protect Her Majesty.
Kill every last living thing that stands in our way. Show them that I, now the Senate, controls this pathetic land.
Of course, Senator Valtome. I'd be happy to kill the wench.
Guy's just named Sergei. Just random Russian guy.
Actually, it's not Sergei, it's Sergei.
Is he?
No. Gay people haven't been invented yet.
I think this is fine.
You will.
Okay, let's see if there are any hidden items. Coin. 2 coins. That's fine.
Okay. Let's scan the map for a minute, see if there's anything worth killing. I want you to examine Elincia when you get a chance.
Oh, she really did throw away her weapons and just not pick them up?
And I want you to check. She picked up a new skill, Mercy.
Allows an
Means
enemy
she will
unit to
never-
retain 1 HP when the unit receives a lethal blow. What?
This has a 100% trigger rate. She doesn't kill things anymore.
Ah,
So when you get her back at the start of part 4, you need to take Mercy off of her so she can get back to killing everybody.
yeah!
I'm sorry, you need to unlearn your lessons. No story arc for you. Kill them.
Also, the Crimean army is here.
Unsurprisingly, the forces of Crimea are kind of pathetic, but you make do.
Yeah. No! Oh! The Begnion Central Army isn't kidding.
This is just the division of it that decided to be loyal to Valtome, too.
Yeah.
It's a large force.
Yeah. That's a lot of rand.
Yep. Here's the good news. You can just kill them all. Who cares?
Is this a route map or a boss map?
What's the difference?
The difference is, do we avoid the boss?
Kill them last.
Okay, that's a wild worm slayer. So maybe we shouldn't rush our wyverns.
No, honestly, you can just kill with a wyvern. Look at how weak that unit is.
I mean, I guess we could just chuck hand axes at him. Perch. Oh, is this
Purge!
siege?
In theory, you can get that siege tome off of them, but it's very hard to do it, so don't bother.
It's also useless because they aren't using grease.
Yeah, but you will have units late in the game who can use light magic and might appreciate it. For example, Nikaya might like that as her tower weapon.
Well, I don't think I will bother.
That's fine.
So this actually looks pretty fun. We have 2 forces that will just crash into this big red force.
What I usually do is I send all my goddamn cavalry into the middle to go charge and save Elincia,
Makes
and then
sense.
everybody else just kind of does whatever they can.
Where is my cavalry? Titania? Oscar? Mist?
And I usually kept flying units as cavalry, you know. But
Well-
you do whatever you want. I'm just noting. Your Elincia will be fine. She's strong.
I saw no thunder mages. Maybe I should just crash her and Jill into the south force.
I say just go ham. Just go kill stuff. It's fun.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna leave the screen share. You should close it. There's
Oh,
not
yeah.
a lot to say here. This is actually just kind of a fun map where you push and kill things.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go make a phone call.
okay. No, this map will probably lag a little because it's big. Do I use lily petals? Colbert? Is that his name? Who the fuck is Colbert? Okay, so which of these guys had the Worm Slayer? This guy? No, yeah, easy. No cap. GG Naure, or whatever kids say these days. Oh my god, kids will call her Sigma. I hate this. Just a Meagle cavalry charge. Okay, so there are some priests from which we can steal land staves. Might as well, right? Should I shove Heather? Maybe. Good dodges, Queen. Now, I wonder, are there many maps in Fire Emblem where you just crash one army into another army? Why is Soren dead? Thank you, Soren. I'm killing the perch guy on the very next turn. I sure hope that wasn't Amity that Elincia threw away. What is the third tier Myrmidon class again, after Swordmaster? I'm sure we already promoted Edward to that, right? Oh no, look, Khalil is using my meteor. It is cool that the units keep their inventories between all the sites that they switch. No? General Zelgius, Senator Valtom is about to run down the Queen of Crimea. That useless parasite, attacking an unarmed woman, this is beneath even him. The Crimean army and a part of the Laguz Alliance have joined battle in order to rescue the Queen. They're fighting Senator Valtom, eh? Shall we assist the Senator? Prepare to leave. We are not fighting. But, General, that would mean that we abandon Duke Colbert's forces. I will take all responsibility for this. Make my command clear to all of the men. I will not accept more units joining this fight. So, no enemy reinforcements, I take it. It was still like 40 enemies, wow. Do any of them have bows? I don't think so, right? Only the General and the Honor Guard. So yeah, Janov should be fine. Darn. This music is really good. I should probably do something about this guy. No, I actually disarmed him, that's fun. Do you guys have anything to steal? No.
I return.
Hello.
So, Allie, still on my bed, still in pillow fort, still looking adorable.
Nice. Tell her I said hi.
Dia says hello, Allie.
With our dragons just charging like this really shouldn't take long. Nice level, good Jill.
It was okay. And yeah, it is kind of funny how you can just kind of wyvern spam your way through all problems as usual.
Yep. I really like crossbows. I think we should make crossbows.
We can. We just need to find a solution to the effectiveness problem, you know?
Are they too effective?
Remember, when they have effective damage, they get triple might on the crossbow, and a crossbow generally has like 30 might, so it basically becomes an insta-kill.
I actually don't know. In this RPG Studio, does crit increase might or just the overall calculation? It probably just multiplies the final result. Hell yeah. Cavalry charge, break their ranks from inside.
Now they're all daunted, yeah. Nuzzy and I should work together to figure out what the punishment for meowing would be.
No. Or should I say, no. No. No, I will not be punished.
You just said nyah.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could make it worse, but you managed.
She'll be in range of knife any support, this will be fine. But she's probably not gonna do any damage even with the lily petals. No, Astrid is dead. This is fine, right?
Yep. Yeah, it's fine. I like how Ronolf does better untransformed than Astrid does.
The Oscar and Titania have a support yet. I think they should converse, if available.
This is a fun chapter, and then it's just kind of a let loose and kill things chapter.
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. It's nice to have some variety. And green units that are, even if you still want to protect them and they're bad, at least they can influence the outcome because there are so many of them.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how your family managed to find dogs that were bad.
It's not the dog's fault, really.
Oh yeah, your family's all abusive and awful.
Yeah.
Translation, Russian.
Yeah.
Why are they like that?
I don't know. Maybe the Soviet Union broke them.
I don't know. I think I kind of like the Soviet Union better than modern Russia.
No, the priests are actually gonna bite. Right. They're not just healers, they have light magic. Stupid. Wait, did he just attack her in melee with magic? That's
Yup.
some man stuff! You stupid fucking asshole!
Low tier's gonna low tier.
So, The coins that you found in Path of Radiance, they were always just meant to be carried over to this game?
Yeah. All you do is that when you get your Part 3 convoy, in Chapter 3, you get Part 3, or I guess Chapter 2 of Part 3, technically. That's the third map. You get all the coins that were in your convoy in Path of Radiance. When they remake these games, they should just make it so that Path of Radiance is... that Radiant Dawn's forging system is the one they use for the whole time.
Yeah, totally.
Again, Radiant Dawn probably has the best item system in Fire Emblem history.
I mean, yeah, no objections there. It's a really solid weapon split. Except magic, they should not have nerfed Thunder.
They shouldn't have nerfed Thunder, and Path of Radiance made most of the spells too weak, too. But the other thing of note is that they made the wind swords that are used to give swords 1-2 range options, they made them kind of too weak. Except for the Tempest Blade, which is kind of ballistically broken.
You mean better? Better what? I didn't see when you messaged that.
That was about when I was talking about the meow noises being made even worse by you saying nyat.
Oh. Well, skill issue, nya? Cry
Anyway,
about it, nya?
You do realize I have actual ability to punish you, right?
Meow.
We're clear on that fact, that I actually do have some cards to play to hurt you?
Probably.
Probably quite a lot of them, actually.
Man.
Hey, don't taunt somebody if you don't want them to attack.
What do I even do? These two guys are going to be annoying. And there isn't really anyone that Grayson can dance for.
It's really just Soren, unless you want to send somebody down from your top army.
You know, I could have been wiser about this. Meh. One more extra movement for Janeth. That works, right?
Anyway, let's go to the top right and kill everything. Killing things is kind of fun.
Yeah. Murder.
It's not murder.
Yeah. This went way faster than I thought it would.
Yeah, all these maps are actually kind of short.
If I heal now, will she have the man stuff equipped instead of Floret?
That's right.
Man.
So you don't have somebody come next to her and trade back off of her.
Meh. I don't need to heal for 1 HP. Cancel.
I love that stupidity, yeah. Har is a unit that largely doesn't worry about enemy attacks, and yet he has cancel.
Making animal noises without being prompted is the right of all sentient beings. Right? Preach.
Overruled.
Yeah, slay, Heather. I love how crossbows can just allow your archer to counterattack an enemy phase. Super useful.
But it's useful because you have to prepare for it. You have to set it up that you have the crossbow equipped, and it usually won't kill. So it's fair, It allows them to not get spam charged in an enemy phase, but it doesn't mean that archers suddenly are like everybody else. The same way, the longbow system means that archers, have the option to fight at a longer range, so they're different from mages. And they have an actual penalty for doing it, 30% hit, which is enough that even archers with their huge skill notice the difference. And when enemies are longbow spamming you, they're just missing every time.
And they can also outrange the crossbowmen, which is very fair.
Yep. Yeah.
I sure hope Heather doesn't die here because of those cavalry reinforcements.
She won't, she's fine. The knife system in this game is the best it's ever been. Thieves in this game work better than they do in any other Fire Emblem, in my opinion. This is the best version of soldiers in Fire Emblem.
Yeah. Allow the great lances.
Yeah, Great Lances, again, this is why I wanted to use Radiant Dawn's item system. My only real objections to the item system are swords. There are a few changes I'd make to swords. But other than that, with axes, lances, and bows, and knives, this is the best any of them have ever been in Fire Emblem. That is not a kill.
No. I can't math.
Also, Disarm comes from Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn. Actually, I think it just comes from Radiant Dawn. And that's a great skill. I'm a big fan. My favorite version of stealing is Radiant Dawn.
Is it particularly different?
Yeah, because you can steal enemy weapons.
Yeah, I guess with disarm.
But you need to not have them have it equipped. And you also need to have enough strength. Meaning that speed and strength both matter on thieves now. Which actually creates a lot of interesting design space. Players can try to get high strength on a thief in order to steal things like siege tomes that are normally unstealable. But developers can make it so that it's very, very hard to get siege tomes because they break the game easily. So this allows for a very dynamic design space that allows for player choices to matter, but for developers to create incentive structures and to make things either impossible or very hard. In every way, this is the best version of Steel.
I love exact kills.
Other than swords, the weapons that don't work as well in this game are magic. But that's mostly the fact that they nerf mages in a couple of other small ways, giving them bad stat caps and forcing them to rely too much on multiple weapon ranks. And really, most importantly, the issue here is that mages are given one less movement than everything else.
Yeah, I guess.
This is probably the most balanced game for Cavalry in Fire Emblem 2. On open maps, Cavalry are as good as they've ever been. On indoor maps, Cavalry are not special.
As Cavalry is supposed to be.
Yeah. The only game that I think does it better is Thracia, but Thracia is complicated in how it does that. mounted units have a mounted and dismounted version. Mounts can't fit inside, and your dismounted version might be radically different. It'll use different weapons, so you'll have to carry multiple types of weapons if you want to work that way.
Oh.
I think Thrasia's system is better. Thracia is, generally speaking, the Fire Emblem game with the best gameplay, but FE10 does a good job of staying competitive. If you really wanted to average the best mechanics in Fire Emblem, you'd really just average FE5 and FE10.
I guess.
Yeah. FE10 also has the best skill system, in my opinion. You get some of them as personal skills, some of them as class skills, some of them as scrolls. I think really the best version of this would be a hybrid of the FE10 system and the Three Houses system.
For which part, sorry?
Skills.
Skills? I guess.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Again, except for mastery skills. What the fuck were they thinking?
What about mastery skills?
Mastery skills. You know, like the ones that are always insta-kills?
Oh, you mean in this game? I
this game.
was thinking about Three Houses. What about them?
No, mastery skills in Three Houses work great.
Yeah.
Yeah, those work great. In general, Three Houses benefits from having been made right after FE15, Echoes. Because Echoes introduces combat arts,
Yeah.
which kind of takes away offensive skills that have like a trigger and says, you can manually trigger this, and here's what it costs, which is much better than a random chance.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. And so that's another thing, is that like getting rid of the old style of random chance skills and replacing them with manuals is part of why Echoes is my favorite Fire Emblem. Other than maybe this one. None of the double attacks are quite as satisfying as the lance, which is so fluid, like the attacks happen instantly after each other. There's a pause when somebody attacks with a sword or an axe, you know?
I guess.
When they're double. By the way, is this route or is it kill boss?
Route.
Nice. I think the boss has a droppable silver bow. Right?
Yep. That is correct. Does this knight even move?
I don't know. Tear. Tear just always kills, basically.
Yeah.
What a great
Now.
skill. One moment. Let me ban this loser.
Now, cheer up viewers.
Killing people is so fun. I should do it more often.
True. We should all follow Mist's example.
Yes!
Be cute and slay people, especially priests.
Mist loves killing priests. Her mom was a cleric. She was a cleric. She doesn't like priests. She feels that religion is a girl thing.
Fools, how dare you fight my master? He is Senator Valtomi, Duke of Colbert. Die in his name.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, same. Imagine dying to some Russian guy named Sergei.
Gay.
Gay. So wait, Zelgius literally implied that there won't be reinforcements, and then there are those reinforcements from the south of Paladins. Why?
Oh, they say there won't be reinforcements?
Yeah, Zelgius said nobody is to follow into this battle.
I assume that that's basically forces that don't answer to Zelgius, like the rest of this unit or more of the northern force. Anyway, kill the shit in the bottom. I would kill the guy that lets it like 1 HP. Or that works too.
Heather has a bone to pick with this priest. Ah yes, 2 HP, let's impale him.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that, like, for a lot of these maps, there's just not a whole lot to say. Like, you know, to an extent, Fire Emblem is not an easy live streaming game, because your conscious stream of thought is move allies towards enemies and kill them.
Yeah. Oh, this guy has a short axe.
And don't attack him.
Man, Soren can't really kill anyone today, can he?
Yeah, your Thorin is a little bit underpowered. You haven't focused on him very much.
Maybe we should have tried to go for transfer bonuses with Soren. Commander, our force is taking heavy losses. Defeat is imminent. Even our strike force cannot keep the enemy at bay. Please, you must escape. I've been defeated? Me? By a worthless rebel like this? Ah, blast that Zelgius! How dare he not assist me? I'll have his pompous head for this. Stomp, 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 stomp. That time he was stomping, Ranulf could have attacked like 6 more times.
I know, that's what always bothers me. It's still better than the kind of janky animations you got for when people were fighting against the Blues in FE9.
I guess.
You probably don't remember because you only saw it once or twice in your playthrough, but they're very awkward.
Probably. I don't really remember because, yeah, we weren't really using Lagoos.
It's especially true against Burbs.
Merm.
Burb!
Don't kill the boss with Ike, it's a waste of experience.
Yeah. We can't converse yet. Oh, Titania can converse though.
Neat.
Maybe Oscar can converse now. What does it matter what order they do it in? It's very generic lines anyway. No conversing. Maybe Oscar already conversed with her on a different map?
That's likely, yeah.
Is there 2 enemies left? Yeah, just the priest and the boss.
Well, you obviously will give the priest kill to Mist and the boss kill to Jill.
I suppose.
That's what God would want you to do. It would have been correct to fight at melee in hopes that you trigger soul and don't waste the floret use.
Meh. It'll be fine, I have like 60 of those.
I'm just teaching. I'm a very good
Yeah.
teacher.
I suppose. I guess we are banking on a Zerfark's crit. Or Adept, that also works. Stun. Yeah.
Weirdly, Mist's floret looks a lot like Caliburn from the Fate franchise.
No?
Yeah.
Does it now?
Not too much, but yeah, pretty good amount.
Mist, child of Gawain, the promised king that Crimea needed. Crimea, right?
Well, Gawain was from Daein. Alright, let's launch this. You're getting quick at this.
Am I?
Yeah, you are. At loading up screen share, specifically.
Hmm.
Phew! Begnion's finally given up. That took some doing. Tell me about it. But we did get some good information out of all this. Now we know for certain there are serious leadership problems in the Imperial Army. I'm glad General Zelgius was honorable enough to withdraw. If the full strength of the two armies had clashed, Valencia's effort would have been wasted. Sir Ike! Sir Ranulf! Thank you for helping us save Queen Alencia. Joffrey, I'm surprised you let Alencia do such a dangerous thing. You must be more relaxed these days. It wasn't easy for me, as you can guess, but I could never really say no to Queen Alencia. What choice did we have, anyway? You didn't have any, and you all did what needed to be done. I'm really impressed. Crimea has become quite strong. Don't talk like such a stranger. The Grail mercenaries are also from Crimea. You're part of that strength. True. I'm very proud of my homeland. Let's go see Her Majesty. You do have time to speak with her, right?
I shall now dispense punishment for disobeying my orders. General Zelgius, do you have anything to say? I would hear your pleas now.
I am prepared to face the consequences of my actions.
Quite an admirable sentiment in general. Although I imagine you should have thought about the consequences before you abandoned your allies. Now, on your knees. It's time for your execution. Goodbye, General Zelgius. What? Senator, I must ask you to reconsider. To execute a man of General Zelgius's caliber without a trial, it's madness, it's horrible. Livale, are you questioning us, Senator? A senator holds the right to punish a prisoner however he sees fit. Oh, I'll make sure to tell our people that the general was cut down in battle after felling hundreds of subhumans. That way the people will not trouble themselves over details that they couldn't possibly understand. You would bury the truth? Do you think the apostle is as easily fooled by your lies? No, I sincerely doubt the apostle will ever get to hear them. Alright, I've waited long enough. Your wait is over as well, Zelgius. Execute him. I like how that knight waited for like a few seconds, just looked at Valtome, like, are you seriously making me do this? Don't worry, Zelgius, I'll make sure that your lands are looked after. They'll be mine, of course. What?
It's yours.
Silence, Valtome. All soldiers loyal to Begnion are to stand down immediately. Winks. Hello, Senator Valtome. You're one of the Holy Guards. The Apostle will be here shortly. Soldiers, sheath your weapons and kneel before the Apostle. What? No! It's impossible!
It's her! There's no doubt about it! The Apostle! The Apostle is here!
Yeah, bitch. My soldiers, I apologize for my sudden disappearance. I am here today to explain things and to bring you news from home that is of the utmost importance. My soldiers, listen to me carefully. I never wished for this war. It was started by those who wanted me dead. It was spurred on by their desire to rule Begnion for themselves. This war was the work of the Senate and was organized by Vice Minister Lecain of Gados.
Senate wished harm upon the Apostle? Oh, impossible! How can that be?
Lies! She lies! The tricked proud soldiers of Begnion. She is not the true Apostle. Ah, I see. Then are we not the real Holy Guards? Is that what you are trying to say? No, this is a farce! You cannot trick us! You are using a fake apostle to dissolve the Senate and take over Begnion. Men, we must act! That while Sephiron is their leader, the fact that he's been put in chains is our proof.
I will not allow you to disgrace my master's good name. One more syllable, and I shall snap your neck, Valtome. Apostle, words cannot express how good it is to see you alive and well. We have been awaiting your return.
Thank you, General Zelgius. You and I have much to discuss. Okay. Can we finish here for today?
Yep.
Well, what should we expect next time?
I'm not going to answer that.
Fair. But at least Sanaki is back.
Yep, we finally have Sanaki in this game. It's been a bit.
Yeah. She's actually playable in this, isn't she?
Yeah, she is, but only in part 4.
Fair enough.
But from the beginning of part 4.
Nice. So in part 4 you play as Begnion?
You get to have control of quite a lot of the units that you're used to from Begnion. Sigrun and Tanith become available this map that's coming up, actually.
Nice.
This next one is kind of like a lot of the plot lines converging. So there are, from here on, there's next map, then, let's see, one after. There are 4 maps left in part 3. And then there are the 11 maps of part 4.
Only 4 and 11. That's not as long
11
as
is
I thought.
misleading. The 11 is misleading because the last 2 maps take a few minutes each.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless you're Dia.
Meh.
But yeah, they're quite quick. We're close to getting to the point where you're really approaching the end game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, part 4 is 6 maps, but it's 3 divided armies, so you get 2 maps for each army.
Interesting.
Yeah, Hawk Army, Silver Army, Grail Army.
Whatever happened to Micaiah after she failed to stop the Galleon retreat?
She went back to Dayan.
Fair enough.
The Dayan army retreated. They failed in their mission. They went home.
Yeah, I really should have just stayed out of this.
I mean, it's a giant continental war. Ashnard would be disappointed if Dayan stayed out.
I guess.
Alright, well, that's a wrap for now.
Yep. We'll see each other the next Saturday, I guess.
Alright. See you then.
Bye-bye.